Welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome everyone. My name is James. I'm Ham the Pirate. And today we're going to be playing our, not our second day. Did I still have second day up there? Third day. Is today our third day? Or is today our second day? Oh boy, I can't remember. Let's find out. Let's see videos. Third day. Today? Alright, today's our fourth day of playing. Wow. Let's change the title of this. Day 4. Update. Alright. Today's our fourth day of playing Skyrim. Cervantes26, thank you for following about an hour ago when we were off stream. Appreciate it, really helps. Hope to see you in the chat if you're still around. I enjoy talking with people who are in chat. I don't mind a little backseating. Don't mind a little spoilage, but too much, and we might ask for it to settle down a little bit. But in the meantime, is this kid just sleeping here?
I'm so tired.
We're today we're level 22, so we're finally able to buy a hold here in Dawnstar.
Took me with him on his last trip. After he got sick,
so we're gonna build a house and stuff. We're gonna do some more adventures, read some more books.
He died a few days later. I've tried to make do since then, but
well, Jesus, not the start of the stream off on a sad story, but here we are.
Nice talking with you.
Yeah. Well, maybe when we get a house, we can get a place big enough and we can adopt a kid or so. So let's go talk to the Jarl of Dawnstar. Let's see if he's got anything useful for us.
Unless you're here to solve this nightmare problem, I don't need you.
Is the Dawnstar prepared for the dragon attacks?
The only reason dragons are attacking is because Talos is angry with us for turning our backs on him. As soon as we drive the Empire out of Skyrim, the dragons will vanish. Mark my words.
How's Dawnstar faring with the war?
The Stormcloaks are destined to win this fight. Talos is with us, and when you fight under a divine's blessing, victory is assured. Dawnstar has a history of being the site of battles that have crippled the fate of the Empire. I hope this remains true. Don't bother me again unless it's important.
Okay. Well, maybe we need one more level.
The Jarl is tired. Be mindful of that.
Cheesy pie guy. Want to become famous? Oh, that's disappointing.
I'm Skald's housecarl and head of his guard in Dawnstar.
Okay. Let's see here. I guess we go down into the museum, because that was another quest that we were on. Yeah, right back in. Looks like the bots on Twitch are out today. That's nice.
This is my family's legacy.
It's the past. Dead oaks on dead cliffs. Let it stay there.
And here comes my first visitor. The Museum of the Mythic Dawn is open, friend.
Museum of the Mythic Dawn.
Yes, my collection of artifacts from a group that toppled an empire. Why don't you come? You can browse the displays and we can talk. I have a job you look perfect for.
Sounds good.
Let's talk inside.
It might be quieter in there too.
Feel free to look around. Come talk to me when you're ready to discuss that job I mentioned. The tapestries hung here and outside were found in hideouts, where members of the Mythic Dawn would meet and plot. The cult's greatest accomplishment was the assassination of the Septim Dynasty and the opening of the Oblivion Gates.
Is that something to be celebrated?
That burned paper is all that remains of the fabled Mysterium Xarxes, the blasphemous book written by Mehrunes Dagon himself. It's said that Mankar Cameron used the book to open a portal to a paradise where all his followers would live forever. The commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes were written by the Mythic Dawn cult leader, Mankar Cameron. He promised a paradise awaited his followers when they died, that they would be reborn by Mehrunes Dagon's side.
What is this?
Did you have any questions about the museum? Or would you rather talk business?
Courier gave me this pamphlet.
And here you are. I hope you found the museum to your liking.
Handed it back to him. Nice. So, what is the Mythic Dawn cult?
They were worshippers of Mehrunes Dagon, the Daedric Lord of Destruction and Change. The Mythic Dawn killed Uriel Septim VII and his heirs, triggering the events that led to the Oblivion Crisis when the Daedra invaded Tamriel. All that remains of the infamous cult I've gathered in my museum.
Who is Mehrunes Dagon?
An excellent question. Mehrunes Dagon is the Daedric Lord of Change, Destruction, and Ambition. Dagon's Mythic Dawn cult killed the Septim Dynasty and opened the Oblivion Gates into Tamriel. They called it the Oblivion Crisis.
Why did you open this museum?
It's no secret that my family were once members of the Mythic Dawn. One of my forefathers was even chosen to assassinate Uriel Septim himself. We hid from our past for years, became tradesmen, people of coin and influence. But I realized that the Mythic Dawn's importance, our importance, to history cannot be denied. I'll see everyone in Tamriel remember that for a moment, we held the fate of the world in our hands, for good or ill.
Let's talk about that job you want done.
A little history first. After the Oblivion Crisis, a number of groups cropped up dedicated to wiping out the remnants of the Mythic Dawn. One of these groups found Mehrunes' razor, the artifact of Dagon. They split it into 3 fragments and pledged to keep them apart forever. That was almost 150 years ago, and the pieces are still being kept by the descendants of that group, and they're right here, in Skyrim.
Alright. You want me to get those fragments?
At least 2 of the owners, Gunzel and Draskua, are dangerous marauders. And the 3rd owner, Jorgen, I only know he lives in Morthal. Here are my notes about them. I'll gladly pay you for getting the pieces any way you can. No questions asked.
I want to know more about the razor.
The razor is Mehrunes Dagon's personal artifact. It has always heralded bloody change and carnage. It's held many names. Dagger of the Final Wounds, bane of the righteous, the Kingslayer. The mythic Dawn worshipped Dagon as a god. Having his razor would be invaluable to my collection. Good luck finding the fragments.
Thanks, man. Alright. Let's go find some fragments. See if we can't level up one more time before then. Alright. Silas Vesuvius is offering me gold to retrieve 3 pieces of Mehrunes razor from their current owners. Dreskua has the pommel, Gunzul has the blade shards, and Jorgen has the hilt. Okay. Let's see here. One of them looks to be down here in Morthal, so we'll go down here and check. Now we're not going to be stealing. What we're going to be doing is attempting to persuade. A lot of death bell around the city. There he is. Now we don't want to intimidate, we do want to ask nicely.
Unless it's about the mill. I don't have time to talk. Too much to do.
You seem upset about something.
The world's going mad, and our Jarl does what? She hides inside with her visions. We need a leader, not some mystic.
I'm looking for pieces of Mehrunes razor.
Don't know what you're talking about, stranger.
Really? Silas Vesuvius says otherwise.
I've heard of him. My father had suspicions about his connection to the mythic Dawn. Guess they were true. I don't need this. My family wasted 8 generations keeping that razor safe from a dead cult. As far as I care, it can stay locked in my house.
I'll pay you for the hilt. 296 gold?
Divines know the mill could use some new blades. All right. It's yours. Here's the keys. It's locked in the chest inside my house.
What isn't the Jarl dealing with?
Trust you saw the house that burned down. Peculiar bit of business, that was. And that's on top of noises from the marsh in the night. Tales of monsters. Now this wizard in our midst. What's a man to do if he can't look to his Jarl for help?
Alright.
All right, then.
Alright, got the hilt. Very nice. She's paid for it like that, nice and easy. I like it. One of them's up here. Dead Cone Rock. Return to Silas. We don't want to do that yet. Oh, and the other one's down here. Well, let's head off to the roadside ruins and make our way over. We got our soups.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Time to eat our soup.
Now ain't Come on.
Didn't want to have to do it this way, but some people are just mean.
I'll kill you.
All right. Foggy out here tonight. Am I really wrong? These orcs are pretty low-leveled bandits, it looks like. Or marauders, as it is. Light armor forging. I think we already read this one. Let's check our book. Yep, we've already read it. Alright, let's head inside. See if we can't. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some tea. Because I am tired. I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to get some tea. I'm a little chilly this morning.
What was that?
Thief of Virtue. See if we have this one. No, we don't. Alright. Let's take a read. Thief of Virtue. Let me tell the tale of the Thief of Virtue. In the land of Hammerfell, in the city of Stunch, there lived a Breton who was quite wealthy. He was a noted collector of rare coins. The Baroness Veronique found the whole thing quite tedious. However, she said she did appreciate the style of the Baron's wealth provided. Ravius Tyrannus was a noted thief. He claimed to be a master thief in the mystical guild of thieves. However, that was most likely just Braggadocio. First time I ever heard that word. The only known thieves guild was wiped out over 450 years ago. Ravius decided that the Baron should share his wealth. Specifically, he should share it with Ravius. The wily thief crept into the Baron's castle one night, intending to do just that. The walls of the castle were noted for their height and unscalability. Ravius clearly used an arrow of penetration to affix a rope to the top of the battlements. Once on the battlements, he had to evade the Baron's guards. By hiding in the shadows of the concealment of the crenellations, he was able to work his way to keep undetected. Entering the keep was child's play for a thief of his caliber. However, a cunning lock with no less than 3 pins protected the private quarters of the Baron. Ravius broke only 9 lockpicks to open it. Using only a fork and a bit of string and a wineskin, he disabled the 7 traps guarding the Baron's coin collection. Truly, Ravius was a master among thieves. With the coins safely in his grasp, Ravius began his escape, only to find the way blocked. The Baron had found the door open and was raising the guards to scour the castle. Ravius fled deeper into the castle, one step ahead of the questioning guards. His only way out led through the boudoir of Baroness Veronique. He entered to find a lady preparing the bed. Now it should be said at this point that Ravius was noted for his handsome looks, while the Baroness was noted for her plainness. Both of these facts were immediately recognized by each of the pair. "Dost thou come to plunder my virtue?" asked the lady, all a tremble. "Nay, fair lady," Ravius said, thinking quickly. "Plunder be a harsh term to ply upon such a delicate flower as your virtue. I see, thou hast made off with mine husband's precious coins." Ravius looked deeply into her eyes and saw the only path by which he would escape this night with his life. It would require a double sacrifice. "Though these coins are of rarest value, I have now found a treasure that is beyond all virtue," Ravius said smoothly. "Tell me, O beauteous one, why dost thou husband set 7 deadly traps around these tawdry coins, but only a simple lock upon the door of his virtuous wife?" "Ignis protects those things that are dearest to him," Veronique replied with ear. "I would give all the gold in my possession to spend but a moment basking in your radiance." With that, Ravius set down the coins he had worked so hard to steal. The Baroness swooned into his arms, and when the captain of the guard asked to search her quarters, she hid Ravius most skillfully. She turned over the coins, claiming the thief dropped them when he fled out the window. With that sacrifice made, Ravius steeled himself for the second. He robbed the Lady Veronique of her virtue that night. He robbed her of it several times, lasting well into the wee hours of the morning. Exhausted, yet sated, he stole away in the pre-dawn hours.
Here, looks like we got ourselves a hero.
Hey, I'm reading smut here, man. Like, get off. Ow, arrow right in the head. Jesus.
I fought worse than you.
Okay. Let's go back down there. So that was Thief of Virtue, I believe. Yep. Let's read the Keepers of Razor. The Keepers of Razor, current descendants of the Inner Circle. Jorgen of Morthal, 8th generation of Clan Axe Bearer to bear the hilt of Manuus Razor. Mehrunes Razor, son of Halnir, son of Hori, son of Kori, son of Malt, son of Leogrind, son of Nedrir, son of Lean. Gunzel, leader of Cracked Tusk Bandits, and 8th to bear the blade shards of Mehrunes Dazer, son of Sherlock, son of Mog, son of Gruul, son of Durgob, son of Urzgak, son of Ramalg, son of Othmash. Draskua, leader of the Frostworn of Deadcone Rock, 8th to bear the pommel of Mehrunes Razor. Daughter of Kareen, daughter of Edna, daughter of Malvina, daughter of Mural, daughter of Rain, daughter of Kayla, daughter of Scorcha. Historical backgrounds. Of all the groups that pledged to eradicate the Mythic Dawn from Tamriel, none were as inadvertently successful as the Keepers of the Razor. Originally a militia group founded to destroy the remains of the Mythic Dawn, the group was renamed after discovering the legendary artifact of Mehrunes Dagon that became their namesake. How they found the Razor is a secret that I have been unable to uncover, but it is clear that they were not part of Farthen Dorthan's failed expeditions to Varsa Balin, and in fact the group does not first appear in imperial records until 50 years later. The Razor was divided among the 3 highest ranking members of the Order's Inner Circle, to be passed down from oldest child to oldest child until the twin moons themselves disappeared from the skies. Although this pledge seems to have been loosely interpreted as the moons did vanish from the heavens during the void nights of 4th Era 98 through 4th Era 100, yet the Razor's pieces were still being bequeathed through the generations during and after this time. Tracing the lineage of the Inner Circle provided especially difficult thanks to the group's unusual membership. While the leader of the Keepers of the Razor was ignored and thankfully was easily reached through the clan members' histories, the other 2 members were an orc and a native daughter of the Reach, whose culture, pursuit of respect for literature made tracking them down less straightforward. Fortunately, Othmash Glars and his sons are all well recorded for their service in the Imperial Legion. Yet the daughters of Sorcha proved nearly impossible to find until I uncovered Markarth's meticulously thorough tax records, which recorded each birth of Sorcha's kin in order to administer certain petty fees. Sorcha's current descendants, Drashuna, fled to Dreadcone's Rock after the Markarth incident, and is considered by the Jarl to be a major threat to the safety of the hold. Cabin in the Woods. Cabin in the Woods, Volume 2, as told by Morgan, son of Molag. Late one night a few seasons ago, a soldier was returning home after several bloody battles. He decided he would save some gold and decided to cross the pine forest on foot. The first day of his journey was rather uneventful. The soldier stuck to the main path and kept to a brisk pace. When it started getting dark, he set up a bedroll, built a small fire, and cooked up some rabbit he had caught. A fine day indeed, he thought to himself as he fell asleep. Partway through the evening, the soldier was woken up by a soft sobbing in the distance. He grabbed his sword, assuming it was a bandit trick, and pretended to sleep so he could get the jump on them. After a few moments, the sobbing started moving away from the camp until he could no longer hear it. For the rest of the night, he slept with one eye open. Day two, the soldier awoke from what rotten sleep he could catch and started off through the forest at a quicker pace, intending to put distance between himself and whatever he had heard last night. As the day went on, it began to rain heavily, so the soldier put himself in a little shelter for the evening so he could remain dry while he slept. It took him a little longer to fall asleep with thoughts of the previous night fresh in his mind, but he eventually slept. This time, he awoke to the sobbing that sounded like it was right outside his shelter. The soldier grabbed his sword and clawed out of the shelter. In front of the fire, he saw the back of a ghostly woman sobbing into her hands. The soldier mustered his courage and asked her what was wrong. No answer. He began to slowly approach, but before he could reach her, she turned and screamed at him. The ghostly woman raised an axe and began to run at the soldier, disappearing before she made contact. The soldier took off into the night with his sword in hand. He ran until the first light of dawn, where he started down the road again, as fast as he could move. The third day was bright and sunny, but the soldier, rattled and sleepless, didn't even notice. He moved as fast as he could, trying to get through the forest before midnight, or nightfall. As darkness began to fall, he saw a cabin just off the road and thought to himself it would be a good place to hunker down for the night. After arriving in the cabin, he spent time blocking the doors and windows. Nothing could get in. Despite his preparations, he could not sleep. He sat in what used to be the cabin's bedroom, staring at the barricaded door, shaking. Eventually, he could keep his eyes open no longer and fell asleep. This time, he woke to the laughter on the other side of the barricade door. It sounded like the woman from before, but he refused to believe it was her. The soldier burst through the barricade door and into the main room to find the ghostly woman from the night before staring at the ground, laughing hysterically with axe in hand. He began to relentlessly attack the ghost woman, but he could feel his strikes were less effective. He used a scroll of firebolt to draw a scream from her, and she exploded, disappearing. The ordeal was over. The ghost was gone. The soldier slept well that night, and the next day made excellent distance through the woods. As the sun began to set, he came out on the other side of the forest and looked back, remembering the days before. As he turned and started walking away from the woods, he could swear he heard the sobbing again. All right, if I come along that, I know what I need to do. It's always creepy ghost people in the woods, isn't it? Surfer to Thieves by Anis Noor. This looks interesting, said Indik, his eyes narrowing to observe the black caravan making its way into the spires of the secluded castle. A gaudy alien coat of arms marked each carriage, each lacquer glistening in the light of the moons. Who do you suppose they are? They're obviously well off, smiled his partner, Hirich. Perhaps some new imperial cult dedicated to the acquisition of wealth? Go into town and find out what you can about the castle, said Indik. I'll see if I can learn anything about who those strangers are. We meet on this hill tomorrow night. Hirich had two great skills: picking locks and picking information. By dusk of the following day, she had returned to the hill, and Dick joined her an hour later. The place is called Old Olira, she explained. It dates back to the Second Era, when a collection of nobles built it to protect themselves during one of the epidemics. They didn't want any of the diseased masses to get into their midst and spread the plague, so they built up quite a sophisticated security system for the time. Of course, it's mostly fallen into ruins, but I have a good idea about what kind of locks and traps might still be operational. What did you find out? I wasn't nearly so successful, frowned Indic. No one seemed to have any idea about the group, even that they were here. I was about to give up, but at the Chatterhouse, I met a monk who said that his masters were of Hermetic group called the Order of Saint Eduna. I talked to him for some time. His name was Parthian. And it seems they're having some sort of ritual feast tonight. Are they wealthy? Asked Hera impatiently. Embarrassingly so, according to this fellow. But they're only at the castle for tonight. I have my picks on me, winked Hera. Opportunity has smiled on us. She drew a diagram of the castle on the dirt. The main hall and kitchen were near the front gate, and the stables and secured armory were in the back. The thieves had a system that never failed. Hera would find a way into the castle and collect as much loot as possible, while Indic provided the distraction. He waited until his partner had scaled the wall before rapping on the gate. Perhaps this time he would be a bard or a lost adventurer. The details were most fun to improvise. Hera heard Indic talking to the woman who came to the gate, but she was too far away to hear the words exchange. He was eventually successful. A moment later, she heard the door shut. The man had charm. She would give him that. Only a few of the traps and locks to the armory had been set. Undoubtedly, many of the keys had been lost to time. Whatever servants had been in charge of securing the Order's treasure had brought a few new locks to affix. It took extra time to maneuver the intricate haps and bolts of the new traps before proceeding to the old but still working systems. But Hera found her heart beating with anticipation. Whatever lay beyond the door, she thought, must be of sufficient value to merit such protection. When the last of the doors swung quietly open, the thief found her avaricious dreams paled to reality. A mountain of golden treasure, ancient relics glimmering with untapped magicka, weaponry of matchless quality. Gemstones the size of her fists, rows after rows of strange potions, and stocks of valuable documents and scrolls. She was so enthralled by the sight, she did not hear the man behind her approach. "You must be Lady Trest," said the voice, and she jumped. It was a monk in a black hooded robe, intricately woven with silver and gold threads. For a moment she could not speak. This was the sort of encounter that Indic loved, but she could think to do nothing but nod her head with what she hoped looked like certainty. "I'm afraid I'm a little lost," she stammered. "I can see that," the man laughed. "That's the armory. I'll show you the way to the dining hall. We were afraid you weren't going to arrive. The feast is nearly over." Hera followed the monk across the courtyard to the double doors leading to the dining hall. A robe identical to the one he was wearing hung on a hook outside, and he handed it to her with a knowing smile. She slipped it on. She mimicked him as she lowered the hood over her head and entered the hall. Torches illuminated the figures within, around the large table. Each wore the uniform black robe that covered all features, and from the look of things, the feast was over. Empty plates, platters, and glasses filled every inch of the wood with only the finest spots and dribbles of food remaining. It was a breaking of a feast, it seemed. For a moment, Hera stopped to think about poor, lost Lady Trest, who had missed her opportunity for gluttony. The only unusual item on the table was its centerpiece, a huge golden hourglass, which was on its last minute's worth of sand. Though each person looked alike, some were sleeping, some were chatting merrily to one another, and one was playing a lute. Indic's lute, she noticed. She noticed Indic's ring on the man's finger. Hera was suddenly grateful for the anonymity of the hood. Perhaps Indic would not realize that it was she, and that she had blundered. "Trest," said the young man to the assembled, who turned as one to her and burst into applause. The conscious members of the order arose to kiss her hand and introduce themselves. Nirdla, Sulek, Kyler. The names got stranger. Tanip, Hitlis, no Trap. She could not help laughing. "I understand. It's all backwards. Your names are Aldrin, Celis, Raylik, Ponip, Styla, Parathian." "Of course," said the young man. "Won't you have a seat?" "Say," giggled Hera, getting into spirit of the mask and taking an empty chair. "I suppose that when the hourglass runs out, the backwards names go back to normal?" "That's correct, Trest." Dessert. Dessert. Oh no. She's dessert. Oh no. "That's correct, Trest," said the woman next to her. "It's just one of our order's little amusements." The castle seemed like the appropriately iconic venue for the feast, diverse as it was to shun the plague victims who were in their way. A walking dead. Hera felt herself light-headed from the odor of the torches and bumped into the sleeping man next to her. He fell face forward into the table. "Poor Esruk Shrift," said a neighboring man, helping to prop the body up. "He's given so much." First course. Oh man. Hera stumbled to her feet and began walking uncertainly for the front gate. "Where are you going, Trest?" asked one of the figures, his voice taking on an unpleasant mockery quality. "My name isn't Trest," she mumbled, gripping Indic's arm. "I'm sorry, partner. We must go." The last crumb of sand fell in the hourglass as the man pulled back his hood. It was not Indic. It was not even human, but a stretched grotesque of a man with hungry eyes and a wide mouth filled with tusk-like fangs. Hera fell back into the chair, and the figure called Trest. His hood fell open, revealing a pallid, bloodless face of Indic. As she began to scream, they fell on her. In her last moments, Hera finally spelled Trest backwards. Dun dun dun. She was dessert, not Trest. Legend of Cartley House. Let's see what we got here. The legend. Oh, no, not the legend, just legend. Oh, we've already read that one. Battle of Red Mountain. We have not read Battle of Red Mountain. Alright, let's give that one a read. Battle of Red Mountain and the rise and fall of the tribunal. The following is a transcript of the words of Lord Vivek, addressed to a dissident priest, Malur Omen. Omen, we're just going to go with Omen, who confronted Vivek with the Ashlander traditions surrounding the Battle of Red Mountain and the prophecies of the Ninevirine and the unnamed magistrates of the Inquisition who joined Vivek in interrogating dissident priest, who can clearly recall the events of the distant past. But you have asked me to tell you, in my own words, the events surrounding the Battle of Red Mountain, the birth of the tribunal, and the prophecies of the Niravar reborn. Here is what I can tell you. When the Chimer first abandoned the herds and tents of the Nordic ancestors and built the first great house, he loved the Daedra and worshipped them as gods. But our brethren, the Dwemer, scorned the Daedra and mocked our foolish rituals, and preferred instead their gods of reason and logic. So the Chimer and Dwemer were always at bitter war until the Nords came and invaded Resden. Only did the Chimer and Dwemer put away their strife and join together to cast out the invaders. Once the Nords were driven out, General Nerivar of the Chimer and General Dumak of the Dwemer, who had come to love and respect one another, resolved to make peace between their peoples. In that time, I was but a junior counselor to Nerivar, and Nerivar's queen, Amalexia, and his other favorite counselor, Sothasil, always doubted that such a peace might long survive, given the bitter disputes between Chimer and Dwemer. But the negotiations and compromise, Nerivar and Dumak somehow managed to preserve a fragile peace. But when Dagoth Lord of House Dagoth, entrusted as a friend to both Nerivar and the Dwemer, brought us proof that High Engineer Kragnik of the Dwemer had discovered the heart of Lorkhan, and that he had learned how to tap its powers and was building a new god, a mockery of Chimer faith, and a fearsome weapon. We urged Nerivar to make war on the dwarves and to destroy this threat to Chimer belief and security. Nerivar was troubled. He went to Dumak and asked what Dagoth said was true. But Karanak took both offense and asked whom Ner thought he was, that he might pursue to judge the affairs of Dwemer. Nerivar was further troubled and made pilgrimage to Halamin to secure temple of Azura, and Azura confirmed that all that Dagoth said was indeed true, and that the creation of new gods of the Dwemer should be prevented at all cost. When Nerivar came back and told us what the goddess had said, we felt our judgments confirmed, and again counseled him to war, chiding Ner for his naive trust and friendship, and reminding Nerv of his duty to protect the faith and security of Chimer against the impity and dangerous ambitions of the Dwemer. When Nerivar went back to Vardenfall one last time, hoping to negotiate the compromise, might once again preserve the peace. But this time the friends Nerivar and Dumak quarreled bitterly, and as a result, the Chimera and Dwemer went to war. The Dwemer were well defended by their fortress at Red Mountain, and Nirvar's cunning drew most of Dumac's armies out into the field and penned them there, while Nirv, Dagoth and a small group of companions could make their way into the heart chamber by secret means. There, Nirv Chairman King met Dumac, the dwarf king, and they both collapsed from grievous wounds and draining magic. When Dumac fallen and threatened by Durgoth and others, Cagrunak turned his tools upon the heart, and Nirv said he saw Cregnak and all his Dwemer companions at once disappear from the world. In that instance, Dwemer everywhere disappeared without a trace. But Cargnak's tools remained, and Dagoth seized them, and he carried them to Nirvar, saying, "That fool Kragrak has destroyed his own people with these things. We should destroy them right away, lest they fall into the wrong hands." But Nirvar was resolved to confer with his queen and his generals, who had foreseen that the war could not come worse counsel. He would not ignore them again. "I will ask the tribunal what we shall do with them, for they have had wisdom in the past that I had not. Stay here, loyal Dagoth till I return." So Nirvar told Dagoth to protect the tools and the heart chamber until he returned. When Nirvar was carried to us, where he waited on the slopes of Red Mountain, and he told us all that had transpired under Red Mountain. What Nirvar had said was that the Dwemer had used special tools to turn their people into immortals, and that the heart of Lorkhan held wonderful powers. Only later did we hear from other present in Dagoth have thought the Dwemer destroyed, not made immortal. And no one knows for sure what really happened there. After hearing Nirvar, we gave our counsel as he requested, proposing we should preserve these tools in trust for the welfare of the Chimera people. And who knows, perhaps the Dwemer are not gone forever, but merely transported to some distant realm, from which they may someday return to threaten our security once again. Therefore, we need to keep these tools, to study them and their principles, so that we may be safe in future generations. And though Nirvar voiced his grieved misgivings, he was willing to be ruled by our council under one condition: that we all together should swear a solemn oath upon Azura that the tools would never be used in a profane manner that the Dwemer had intended. We all readily agreed and swore solemn oaths at Nirvar's dictation. So then we went with Nirvar back to Red Mountain and met with Dagoth Dagoth refused to deliver the tools to us, saying they were dangerous and we could not touch them. Dagoth seemed to be irrational, insisting that only he could be trusted with the tools. He could be trusted with the tools. Saying that dangerous, and we could not touch them. Dagoth seemed to be irrational, insisting that only he could be trusted with the tools, and then we guessed that he had somehow been affected by his handling of the tools. But now I feel sure that he had privately learned the powers of the tools, and had in some confused way decided he must have them for himself. Then Nirvar and our guard resorted to force to secure the tools. Somehow Dagoth and his retainers escaped, but we gained the tools and delivered them to Sothath Sil for study and safekeeping. For years to come, we kept our oaths we swore to Azura and Nirvar. But during that time, in secret, Sothath Sil must have studied the tools and divined their mysteries. And at last he came to us with a vision of a new world of peace, with justice and honor for nobles, and health and prosperities for the commoners, with the tribunal as immortal patrons and guides. And dictating ourselves to this vision of a better world, we made a pilgrimage to Red Mountain and transformed ourselves with the power of Kagrenak's tools. And no sooner than we had completed our ritual and begun to discover our newfound powers, the Daedra, Lord Azura, appeared and cursed us all for our forsworn oaths. By her powers of prophecy, she assured us that her champion, Nirvar, true to his oath, would turn to punish us for our perfidy, and to make sure such profane knowledge might never again be used to mock and defy the will of the gods. But Sotha Sil said to her, "The gold gods are cruel and arbitrary, and distant from the hopes and fears of Myr. Your age is past. We are the new gods, born of the flesh and wise and caring of the needs of our people. Spare us your threats and cheating, consistent spirit. We are bold and fresh, and we will not fear you." And then in a moment, all Chimer were changed into Dunmere, and our skins turned ashen with our eyes into fire. Of course, we only knew at the time that this had happened to us. But Azure said, "This is not my act, but your act. You have chosen your fate, and the fate of your people, and all the Dunmere shall share your fate, from now to the end of time. You think yourself gods, but you are blind, and all is darkness." And Azure left us alone in darkness, and we were afraid, but we put on brave faces and went forth from Red Mountain to build the new world of our dreams. And the new world we shaped was glorious and generous, and the worship of the Dunmere fervent and grateful. The Dunmere were at first afraid of their new faces, but Sotha Sil spoke to them, saying it was not a curse but a blessing, a sign of their changed nature, and sign of the special favor they might enjoy as new Myr, no longer barbarians trembling before ghosts and spirits, but civilized Myr, speaking directly to the immortal friends and patrons, and three faces of the tribunal. And we were all inspired by Sotha Sil's speech and vision, and took heart. And over time, we crafted the customs and institutions of a just and honorable society in the land of Resdian, new millennia of peace, equity, and prosperity unknown to other savage races. But beneath Red Mountain, Dogoth had survived, and even as the light of our bold new world shined even more brightly, beneath Red Mountain the darkness gathered, a darkness that was close kin to so bright light that Sotha Sil coaxed from the heart of Lorkhan with the tools of Kragnak. As the darkness grew, we fought it and crafted walls to confine it, but we never could destroy it, for the source of the darkness was the same source as the source of our own divine inspiration. And in these later days of Morrowind, reduced to a subjugated province of the Western Empire, as the glory of the temple fades and the dark tides rise from Red Mountain, We were reminded of Azura and her promised companion's return. We have waited blind and in darkness, mere shadows drained of our ardent vision, in shame of our folly, in fear of our judgment, and in hope of our deliverance. We do not know if the outlander claiming to fulfill the prophecies of the Nivirian is our old companion, Nivir reborn, or a pawn of the Emperor, or a Caspar of Azura, or some simple twist of fate. But we insist you adhere to temple doctrine and conform to the strictures dividing the hieroglypha from the apocrypha. I don't know. And that you not speak to which must not be spoken openly. Act as a dutiful priest should, in accordance with your vows of obedience to the canons and archcanons, and all will be forgiven. Defy me, and you will know what it is to stand against a god. Vivek. Oh. So they weren't always dark elves. They were dark elves because Nivir went against Azura. Interesting. Okay. And then we have already met the mystery of Talara. Expert lock. Oh dear. All the way at the end, it seems. All right. Other way. Okay. Just a back way into it. Okay. Do we have this one? We do. Brief History of the Empire Volume 1, we have that. And that's a ruined book. Alright. Yellow Book of Riddles. And Ancestors of the Dunmere. We have this one, don't we? Yes, we do. Yellow Book of Riddles. Of Riddles. Okay. The Yellow Book of Riddles. For earnest pleasures and the strengthening of the mind, the author here collects all that he has learned of the art of riddling by dint of diligent study and through years of discourse with other similar inclinations. The posing and puzzling of riddles is a convention of polite, aristocratic Western society. Noble and social aspirant collects books of riddles to study them, hoping thereby to increase the chance of their appearing sly and witty in conversation. A metal neither black nor red, as heavy as man's golden greed. What do you say ahead, with friends or arrows or steed? The answer? Lead. A man says, If you lie to me, I will slay you with my sword. If you tell me the truth, I will slay you with a spell. What must you say to stay alive? The answer? You will slay me with a sword. The man says, If you lie to me, I will slay you with my sword. If you tell me the truth, I will slay you with a spell. What must you say to stay alive? The answer, you must slay me with a sword. The Bosmere was slain. The Altmere claimed the Dunmere is guilty. The Dunmere says the Khajiit did it. The Orc swears he didn't kill the Bosmere. The Khajiit says the Dunmere is lying. If only one of these speaks the truth, who killed the Bosmere? Because they're just circle jerking and the orc is all by himself. Okay.
What was that?
Ooh. Yikes. This guy's wrecking me. I have my shield up, but it doesn't seem to be doing much.
I'll show you the real order. I cannot bear it.
Got him. Well, this plate gear looks pretty neat. Okay, got that one. The filament. Firmament, got that. Chances Valley, we have that. Wolf Queen, we have 5, 7, and 2, so we'll take that. Arcturian Heresy. We have that one already. Gods and worship. An overview of gods and worship in Tamriel by Brother Hatchfield. Editor's note, Brother Hatchfield is an associate scribe at the Imperial University, Office of Introductory Studies. Gods are commonly judged upon the evidence of their interest in worldly matters. A central belief in the activities participation of deities is mundane matters can be challenged by the reference to approach apathy and indifference on the part of gods during times of plague or famine. From intervention in legendary quests to manifestations in common daily lives, no pattern for the gods of Tamriel activities is readily perceived. The concern of gods in many ways may seem unrelated or at best unconcerned with the daily trials of the mortal realm. The expectations do exist, however. Many historical records and legends point to the direct intervention of one or more gods at the time of great need. Many heroic tales recount blessings of the divinity bestowed upon heroic figures who worked and quested for the god of a deity or a deity's temple. Some of the more powerful artifacts in the known world were originally bestowed upon their owners, though such reward. It has been reported that priests of high ranking in their temples may on occasion call upon their deity for blessing or help in time of need. The exact nature of such contact and the blessing bestowed is given to much speculation, as the temple hold such associations secret and holy. The direct contact gives weight to the belief that the gods are aware of the mortal realm. In many circumstances, however, these same gods will do nothing in the face of a suffering or death, seeming to feel no need to interfere. It is thus possible to conclude that we, as mortals, may not be capable of understanding more than a small fraction of the reasoning and logic such beings use. One defining characteristic of all gods and goddesses is their interest in worship and deeds. Deeds in the forms of holy quests are just one of the many things that bring the attention of a deity. Deeds in everyday life, by conforming to the statutes and obligations of individual temples, are commonly supposed to please a deity. Performance of ceremony in a temple may also bring deities' attentions. Ceremonies vary according to the individual deity. The results are not always apparent, but sacrifice and offerings are usually required to have any hope of gaining deity's attention. While direct intervention in daily temple life has been recorded, the exact nature of the presence of a god in daily mundane life is a subject of controversy. A traditional saying of the Wood Elves is that one man's miracle is another man's accident. While some gods are believed to take an active part of daily life, others are well known for their lack of interest in temple affairs. It has been theorized that gods do, in fact, gain strength from such things as worship through praise, sacrifice, and deeds. It may even be theorized that the number of worshippers a given deity has may reflect on his overall position among the other gods. This is my own conjecture, garnered from the apparent ability of the larger temples to attain blessings and assistance from their god with greater ease than smaller religious institutions. There are reports of the existence of spirits in our world that have the same capacity to use the actions and deeds of mortals to strengthen themselves as do the gods. The understanding of the exact nature of such creatures would allow us to understand with more clarity and connection between a deity and a deity's worshippers. The implication of the existence of such spirits lead to the speculation that these spirits may even be capable of raising themselves to the level of a god or goddess. Motsutsuo of the Imperial Summary has suggested that these spirits may be the remains of gods and goddesses who through time lost all or most of their following, reverting to their earliest, most basic form. Practitioners of the old way say that there are no gods, just greater and lesser spirits. Perhaps it is possible for all three theories to be true. We have a lot of stuff. We need to be careful too. Ooh, got the vault key. Code of Malakath. All right. A Sellsword's Guide to the Orc Strongholds by Amanda Aaliyah. Mercenary. No one beats an orc. I don't need you to guess how many times I've heard that boast in some dingy tavern or screamed at the top of the lungs of some fellow sellsword with too much fire in him. But I'd be lying to you if I said the orc strongholds don't take those words to law. There are a few places where Miss Aaliyah would tell you that tradition and the old ways make for a better fighter. But with orcs, it seems like saying true to your ancestors is the path to victory. Let me start a few steps back. The orc strongholds have existed as long as the orc race has, according to them. Their armored camps in the least and fortresses at the most. Every man, woman, and child inside the walls are trained from birth to defend it. All their weapons and armors are smithed right there in the stronghold. All the food is hunted down by orc warriors and brought back to be eaten by everyone who lives there. They follow no laws, save for their own, an unwritten set of rules called the Code of Malakath, named after one of their gods, who is sometimes called Molkoth. Most of it's pretty simple. Don't steal, don't kill, don't attack people for no reason, although there seems to be a big list of exceptions. But orcs in the stronghold don't have jails for their criminals. They have blood price. You either pay enough in goods for your crimes, or you bleed enough that the victim is satisfied. And orcs, I don't need to tell you, have a lot of blood. The code is set up to run the strongholds. The toughest males is usually the chief, and makes decisions and decides when the code of Malakath has been satisfied. Although women are either the chief's wives or his daughters, with the exception of the wise woman, who handles all of the spiritual matters and healing needs. Matters of grave dispute are handled with short and violent fights, and those who don't get along with the chief are usually forced out of the stronghold to live among the rest of us. An orc grows up being told to fight for everything. That, if something is not worth fighting for, it is beneath the code. Orc strongholds don't like strangers, used to living on their own like they do. Miss Aaliyah knows what she does because so many orcs leave the stronghold to become sellswords or soldiers, and a few pints of mead gets them talking about home. I hear that sometimes an orc will make a non-orc a bloodkin, and that person is then allowed to live in the stronghold as one of the clan. But I've never heard of that actually happening. For all their strange rules and traditions, the Code of Malakath does breed a culture of determined warriors. They're focused in ways that the average sellsword isn't. They don't hesitate to draw weapons and settle matters openly, and I think that's the real difference between the stronghold orcs and the city orcs. Imperial laws allows you to settle fights through the Emperor's men, but the Code of Malakath demands you settle your problems yourself. A fine way of thinking if you're leading the mercenary life. Gods and worship. I'd like to take more of his gear, but can't carry it. That's okay. Excuse me. Well, let's see what's down here. Ooh, crack tusk bolts. Ruined books. Okay. A gourd. Didn't mean to take that shitty book. I should get more stamina right now, so that way I can carry more stuff. I think I'll do that moving forward. I got a lot of health. I mean, not as much as I would like, but that's okay. Lost Legends. We don't have it. Lost Legends of Skyrim by Talsgar, the Elder Archivists of Winterhold. The history of Skyrim is vast, predating even the most ancient records of man and Myr. Myr, I think, are elves. Much has been lost, fallen to the ravages of war or the turning of the ages, but nothing is ever truly forgotten. Where no records exist, legends of folk tales offer us a key to the past and a way to piece together truths half remembered in the minds of men. For generations, the people of Morthal have told whispered tales of the Pale Lady, a ghostly woman who wanders the North Marshes, forever seeking her lost daughter. Some say she steals children who wander astray. Others say her sobbings, wails strike dead all those who hear it. But behind the tales may lie a kernel of truth, for ancient records speak of Umriel, a mysterious figure, Ysgramor's hair, battled for decades and finally sealed away. Richmond tell the stories of Fallon Red Eagle, an ancient king who riled his people and drove back the armies of Cyrodiil with a flaming sword. Though accounts vary, they too seem to be based on the underlying truth. The imperial chronicles of the Empress Hestra mentioned a rebel leader of that era who was eventually conquered and slain in battle, at the cost of a full legion of men. But some tales prove far harder to analyze. Among scholars, perhaps the best known as the Forbidden Language is of the Archmage Guldur. In the dawning days of the First Era, the story goes there lived a powerful wizard by the name of Guldur. Wise and just, he was well known in the courts of kings, heralds, and jarls of Skyrim, and his aides and counsels were sought by men and mer alike. And then he was murdered. Some say one of his sons killed him. Others say King Harold, jealous of his power, gave the order. But Guldur's 3 sons fled into the night, pursued by a company of Harold's best warriors and the Lord Grimmund, the king's personal battle mage. Girmund. A great chase ensued. The wilds of the Reach to the glacial north. One brother is said to have perished in the ruins of Folgrinthur at the foot of Solitude. The others were run to ground soon thereafter. And once it was done, King Harold ordered every record of the murderers destroyed, and Guldur's name and deeds were struck from the rolls of history. Even today, few sources remain, and no bard will tell the tale. But perhaps the truth yet remains in some ancient rune, waiting to be unearthed, for nothing is ever truly forgotten. Forbidden language. And that was a quest. Neat. Burn book, ruin book. Okay. Rizlav the Righteous. By Sinjin. Like all true heroes, Rizlav Larich had inauspicious beginnings. We are told by the chroniclers that the springtide night in the 448th year of the First Era on which he was born was unseasonably cold, and that his mother, Queen Lindra, died very shortly after setting eyes upon her son. If he were much beloved of his father, King Morus of Skingard, we already had plenty of heirs, 3 sons and 4 daughters before him. The chroniclers make no mention of it. His existence was so very undistinguished that we hear virtually nothing of him for the first 20 years of his life. His schooling, we can suppose, was similar to that of any spare prince, in that Clovian West with allied tutors to teach him the ways of hunting and battle. Etiquette, religion, instruction, and even basic statecrafts were seldom a part of training of a prince of the highlands, as it was in more civilized valleys of Nibene. There is a brief reference to him, together with his family, as part of the rolls of honor during the coronation of the Emperor Gorius on the 23rd of Sun's Dawn's first era, 461. The ceremony, of course, held during the time of the Elysian doctrines of Maruk, and so was withhold entertainment. But the 13-year-old Rislav was still witnessed to some of the greatest figures of legend. The beast of Enquinilla, Daylock Bray, represented his kingdom, given honor to the empire. The chieftain of Skyrim's Kiorik the White and his son Hoag were in attendance, and despite the emperor's intolerance of all elves, Chimir and Doril, Nirvar, and Dwemer Dunmak, Dwarf King, were evidently there as well, diplomatically representing Resdayn and all relative peace. We just read about those guys. As mentioned on the rolls was a young Mer in service to the imperial court of High Rock, who was to have a great history with Razav Ryan Dyrini. Where the two young men of about the same age met and conversed is entirely the stuff of historian fantasy. Ryan is spoken of in praise, using words of a powerful landowner, eventually buying the land of Belifria in the Lilac Bay and gradually conquering the High Rock, a large part of Hammerfall and Skyrim. But Rislav is not heard of again in history's books for another 17 years. He can only often suppositions based on the fact that follows. Children of the king are, of course, married to the children of other kings to bind alliances. The kingdom of Skingard and Kapch skirmished over common territory throughout the 5th century until they reached a peace in the year 472. The details of the accord are not recorded, but since we know that Prince Rislav was in the court of Kredra 6 years later as husband to Belin, the daughter of King Justinus, it is fair to make an educated guess that they were married then to make peace. This brings us to the year 478, when the Great Plague swept through all of Cyrodiil and seemed particularly concentrated in the independent Colovian West. Among the victims were King Morris and the rest of the entire royal family in Skingrad. Rislav, only surviving elder brother, Dorold, survived being in the imperial city as a priest of Murat. He returned to his homeland to assume the throne. Of Dorled, we have some history. The king's second son, he was slightly simple-minded and evidently very pious. All of the chroniclers spoke of his sweetness and decency, but he saw a vision of his early years that brought him, with his father's blessing, from Skingrad to the imperial city and the priesthood. The priesthood of Maruk, of course, saw no difference between spiritual and political matters. It was the religion of the Alessian Empire that it taught that to resist the emperor was to resist the gods, given that it is scarcely a surprise that Dorold did when he became king of the independent kingdom of Skingard. His first edict, on his very first day, was to cede the kingdom to the empire. The reaction throughout the Colovian states was shock and outrage, nowhere more so than in the court of Kavich. Reslav Lerik, we are told, rode forth to his brother's kingdom together with his wife and 24 of his father-in-law's cavalry. It was surely not an impressive army, no matter how chroniclers embellish it, but they had little trouble defeating the guards. Dorlan stint to stop them. In truth, there was no actual battling, for the soldiers of Skingrad resented their new king's decision to give up their anonymity, or their autonomy. The brothers faced one another in the castle courtyard where they grew up. In typical Colovian fashion, there was no trial, no accusations, no treason, no jury, no judge, only an execution. "Thou art no brother of mine," Rizlav Larech said, and struck Dorlan's head from his shoulders in one blow. He was crowned king of Skingrad, and still holding the same bloody axe in his hand. If King Rizlav had no battle experience beforehand, that was shortly to change. Word spread quickly to the imperial city of Skingrad, once offered, was now being taken back. Gorius was an accomplished warrior even before taking the throne, and the 17 years he had as emperor were scarcely peaceful. Only 8 months before Dorlad's assassination and Rilev's ascendancy, Gorius and the Aslian army had faced another of his coronation's guests, Korik the White, in the fields of the frozen north. The high chieftain of Skyrim lost his life in the Battle of Sungard, while the pact with chieftains was selecting a new leader. Cyrodiil was busily grabbing back the land of the southern Skyrim that had lost. In short, Emperor Gorius knew how to deal with rebellious vassals. The Alassian army poured westward like a flood of death. To borrow the chronicler's phrase, in number far exceeding what would be required to conquer Skingard. Gorius could not have thought actual battle was likely. Rizlav, as we said, had little to no experience at warfare, and only a few days' practice at kingcraft. His kingdom and all of the Corvian West had just been ravaged by plague. The Alassian anticipated that a mere show of arms and a surrender. Rizlav instead prepared for battle. He quickly inspected his troops and drew up plans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. The chroniclers who had hereforth ignored the life of Rizlav now devoted verse after verse describing the king's aspect in fetishistic delight. While it may lack literally merit to taste, we are at least given some details at last. Not surprisingly, the king wore the finest armor of his era, as the Colovian estates then had the finest leathersmiths, the only type of armor available in all of Tamriel. The king's Kilbernation mail, boiled and waxed for hardness, and studded with inch-long spikes, was a rich chestnut red, and he wore it over his black tunic, but under his black cloak. The statue of Rethev the Righteous, which now stands in Singard, is a romanticized version of the king, but not inaccurate, except in the armor represented. No bard of the Colovian West would have gone to the market so lightly protected. But it does, as we will see, include the most important accoutrements of Rizlav. He trained Hawk and his fast horse. The winter rains had washed through the roads to the south, sending much of the west weald spilling into Valenwood. The emperor took the northern route, and King Rizlav, with a small patrol of guards, met him at the low pass of what is now the Gold Road. The emperor's army, as it said, was so large that the beast of Anaquina could hear its march from hundreds of miles away, and despite himself, the chroniclers say, he quaked in fear. Rizlav, it was said, did not quake. With perfect politeness, he told the emperor that his party was too large to be accommodated, and the tiny kingdom of Skingard. Next time, Rizlav said, right before you come. The emperor was, like most Elazian emperors, not a man of great humor, and he thought Rizlav touched by Sheogarth. He ordered his personal guard to arrest the poor madman, but at that moment the king of Skingred raised his arm and sent his hawk flying into the sky. It was a signal to his army had been waiting for. The Aelisin were all within the pass and the range of their arrows. King Rizlav and his guard began riding westward as fast as they had been kissed by the wind of Kinnereth, as the chronicler said. He did not dare to look behind him, and his plan went flawlessly. The far eastern end of the pass was sealed by rolling boulders, giving the Elaisian no direction to go but westward. When Skingard archers rained down arrows down upon the Imperial army from above on the plateaus, remaining safe from reprisal, the furious Emperor of Gorius chased Rizlav from the Weald to the highlands, leaving Skingrad far behind, all the while his army growing steadily smaller and smaller. In the ancient highland forest, the Imperial army met the army of Rizlav's father-in-law, the king of Kavich. The Elysian army likely still outnumbered their opponents, but they were exhausted and their morale had been obliterated by the chase amid a sea of arrows. After an hour's battle, they retreated north into what is now the Imperial Reserve, and from there further north and east to slip back to nurse their wounds and pride in Nibiri. It was the beginning of the end of the Elysian hegemony. The king of the Colovian West joined with Kavich and Skingard to resist Imperial incursion. The clan Dirani under Ryan was inspired to outlaw the religion of the Elysian reform throughout his lands in High Rock and began pushing into Imperial territories. The new High Chief of Skyrim, Hoag, is now called Hoag Myrkiller, though sharing the Emperor's official xenophobia, also joined the resistance. His heir, King Ysmir Wolfhearth of Atmora, helped continue the struggle upon Hoag's death and battle, and also ensured his peace in history. The heroic king of Skingard, who faced the Emperor's army virtually alone and triggered its end, justly deserves the sobriquet of Rizlav the Righteous. I cannot read anymore. We are done reading for now. Oh. Oh dear. There are traps all over the place. And a pressure plate to boot. The whole place is trapped. Simple traps, but still super trapped. Too far. Okay, got it that time. Just gold. Alright. That's better than nothing. Alright, got 2 pieces. Need 1 more. But for now, we're gonna go sell stuff because we are very much encumbered. Alright, let's head to Riverwood.
By the gods.
Ah, shit. Well, hopefully none of the villagers get eaten alive. Did he just die? Oh god, Fendel. Fuck.
Gods, damn you!
I don't care if the guards die, but the fact that named villagers are dying to dragons. He's just gonna keep landing there. Get back here. Soup. Shit. Where is he? Gotta find a place to land that's not a rooftop. Alright. Killed NPCs. God damn it.
Maybe dead now, but where did it come from?
Yeah.
In all my years, I've never seen you.
Says an 11-year-old kid. I love it. Excuse me.
Lucan, we don't sell silver buckles, do we? One of the customers was asking.
I'm afraid not.
Well, I was thinking we should. We could stock all kinds of specialty items. You know, cater to some of our more eclectic customers.
That's really not at the top of my list, no. Please, Camilla, I need you to focus.
Okay, okay. Just trying to make this place a little less boring.
Hmm. Oh, well. Maybe I'll. Go up here and just turn this off for now. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Alright, perfect. Alright, I got some stuff I need to sell. I'm super overweight.
Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Alright, let's see if he has anything we want. Ebony ingot. Ooh, we're getting to the point where we get ebony stuff. That is exciting. Okay. That's really good. Alright, so he's got nothing there or there. Ooh. We will buy that. 25% more. Yes. Apparel.
Till next time. You and me. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Alright, so we gave him plenty of money back buying that, so let's see what we can sell him. And we'll keep that. You know what, we're gonna keep all the rubies and stuff and we're just gonna store them from now on. If it's empty, we'll sell it. But if it has a gem in it, then we will keep it. We need all of those. Okay. Get rid of that and that. Keep that gem of blocking. Maybe this will be useful. We'll break it. We'll just sell that. We don't care about it. Ebony axe is cool, but we use a sword. Like the details in it is super cool. It's 9 gold left. Alright.
All right then.
Yep. I don't think there's any more soup we can make. Nope. No more soup.
I've been looking
Oh.
for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver.
I think this is the Dawnstar one.
Let's see here. I've got a letter and a lot of gold. Something about it being your, inheritance. Oh, and
From Fandel.
sorry for your loss. Looks like that's it. Time to go.
Such a pity. I'm the part, in the name of Jarl Bolgraf the Greater. It is with great regret that we inform you that Fandel's death. The deceased has bequeathed upon you the measure of inheritance in the amount of 300 gold. The Jarl Court has levied the amount of 30 gold pieces from the sum as the lawful and honorable due tax. The remainder has been committed into the care and trusted courier of deliverance. While all the Jarl's court grieves with you on this day, we rejoice in the knowledge that the deceased was in possession of a dear friend and wealth to communicate unto them. May the lawfully bestowed inheritance prove as a reminder of your enduring faith in one another, and of Jarl Bolgraf's and of the Jarl's beneficiaries according unto you both. Well, that's a pity.
What?
Alvier, what do you have to sell?
Helmets, pretty much anything
Or
to
what do you
suit
have to
your
buy?
needs.
Okay, we're gonna see about breaking some of these. See what he has to buy. Got a lot of light armor, but we want heavy armor. See if he's got anything good here. I don't think so. Yeah.
Good day.
You know what?
You looking for? Take a look.
Yeah. Do you have any iron ingots? You do, 10. I'll take it. Take that too.
Aye.
Alright, let's head up to Whiterun. Okay.
You're someone who can... Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage? Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Mm-hmm. Get this to 60. Then we'll be able to increase gear that is enchanted. Reinforced gear that is enchanted. Oops. All right. We'll go with 1 health, and that's... Oh, okay. I was gonna do the other one into, stamina, but that's alright. You can improve magical weapons and armor. Get out of here, guard. So we need an ebony ingot for this. 51. Yeah.
Got some good pieces. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
And some orc bars. Do you have any? She doesn't. Oh no. Well, let's see what we need exactly. So we need a dormant ingot for that. Moonstone. Ebony. Orc. Orc. Iron. Corundum. Okay. See what she does have.
I don't looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
She does have one corundum. Refined moonstone. She does have one refined moonstone. Okay. Oh, need a...
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
1 dwarven metal ingot.
Until next time.
B Marsh. B Marsh. Hey man, how are you doing? How are ya? Thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. We're doing some crafting right now. Increasing our orcish armor. And unloading our bags. How are you doing? Good man. Break time at work? Awesome. Glad you're spending it with me. Happy to have you here. We're reading books as we go, so we're getting a lot of the history of the game, and there's some pretty interesting stuff in this that I wasn't aware of beforehand. How's your day going? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. You're great? Good. Happy to hear that. I'm doing wonderful. I'm playing video games. Like, I can't complain. How are you? Is it good to be back? I'm sure it is, huh? Nope, this guy doesn't have the ore we want either. We do need to make 1 iron. You get to that Lusty Argonian Maid book yet? No, we haven't yet, but we did get to 1 smut book. We did find 1 smut book. Let me see if I can... I think I have it in my inventory. The Thief of Virtue. So this one was about a high-profile thief. We snuck into this baron's house, and he was getting caught, so he was running through the entire place, and he ended up swooning the baron's mistress with clever words. She was apparently unhappy in her situation, and so she hit him. Yeah, then they did their thing all night. But the Lusty Argonian Maids, that's definitely going to be on the list. Alright, let's see. I know there was an ebony ingot down here. I think it was the General Goods Vendor had one.
Thank you so much for taking care of those thieves.
Clavicus Vile mask, by the way. Yeah, I like this mask a lot. I like the way that it looks. So we're going with like a sword and board style play. I haven't done that before, and it's a lot of fun. I don't do a lot of damage, but I don't take a lot of damage, and I can stun lock people because I eat vegetable soups. And so we're also trying to be a good guy the entire time. So we're not stealing, we're not breaking in if we can help it. Some quests will require it. OP and looks good, definitely. Yep. I like the quest that goes along with it, helping the dog and stuff out too. It was a lot of fun. There we go. We got that ebony ingot, so we will go upgrade.
What? Take a look.
Did you have any orc stone? You didn't. Neither did you. Wow. Okay.
Until next time.
Nice. RP playthrough. I like it. Yeah, it's fun. It'd be nice to dress up for stream and like get really into it. I might do that one of these times for maybe like a mage build or maybe like a stealth build, a dagger stealth build. I definitely don't want to play the old memeish stealth archer role. I think that one's overdone. And it's not very fun gameplay. I'd rather be up there and in the midst of it all. Well, back to the grind. See you later, man. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, B Marsh. Appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Maybe I'll see you later. All right, we're gonna go up to Solitude. Yeah, I missed it. All right. See if there's anything up here. This guy has anything we need. We'll have to do some waiting around, but that'll be all right. Oh, I still hear him. Hopefully he's still selling. We'll see.
Seems there's
No,
end
he's
to
not.
the need.
Just missed him by 16 minutes. All right.
Materials. But what can I help you with? Wanderer like you must have plenty of tales to tell. But I'm afraid I'm too busy to hear them. I've got weapons for Kevin and armor for Captain.
We'll wait another hour.
Seems
There we go.
the finest weapons and armor.
Wait. Bernard, you're supposed to sell other stuff, not just...
Return anytime you... Wanderer like you must... Plenty of tales to tell. But I'm afraid I'm too busy to hear them. Seems there's no end to the need.
Alright, let's go inside, see if we can't find anything in here. I know there's a bowman shop, but...
Hello and welcome, my friend. What are you hunting? Never mind. I don't want to know.
Elven bow is stunning. Orcish stuff, which is good, but we need the orcish ingots.
Perhaps I'll be seeing more of you.
Mm-hmm.
Take a look.
Here we go. He doesn't have any either. Dang. That sucks. Duration armor. Ooh, gloves that do 20% more damage. One-handers. Yeah, we'll buy that. Great sword, no. Alright, yeah, let's check out these gloves. I know it's considered a downgrade, but when you consider the fact that it's 20% more damage. Yeah.
Keep safe.
Alright.
Need a weapon?
Let's get some steel ingots here and upgrade that.
Pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Nope, we just need one.
Until next time.
Make sure we have our welding stuff turned on. Okay. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Pearl, turn on our... And we'll go with the one-handed weapons. 15% more. And that neck, what is that neck?
Arms and armor. Forged. A master craft.
Apparel. Smithing. I don't think we're going to use the blocking one anymore. I mean, I know it's good, but... Major wielding. Yeah, I think we're happy with this. Alright, so let's go and... how much weight? We still got a lot of weight, so let's see if we can't sell anything. We gotta get this weight down so we can do anything.
Take a look.
Staff of Fury can go away. We can stow that. We don't need to hold on to it all the time. Break this. We can sell that. We'll break this. I don't need all these. I don't know why I have those. What if I accidentally bought them all? I must have. I did upgrade it, right? 42? Yeah, I did. Weird. Okay. Well, let's see if she has anything for us.
A bit of this and a bit of
Start
that.
off with some foods. A pile of carrots. Potatoes. Oof. Nope, don't want those. Yeah, we'll buy all of our ingredients. Books. No, we don't need those. We'll buy the bigger mana regions. Bows do 25% more. That's pretty good. Block. More damage with your shield. That is 25% more. That is way better than the ring we have right now. We're going to keep on the one where we do more with our staff. Okay. Yep. I think we're... Nope.
What do you need?
One more thing.
That sort of thing.
So all the ingots, the extra lantern that we accidentally made, and then potions that we don't want. And that's probably about it. Yep, that'll be it.
Make sure to recommend us to your associates.
Mm-hmm.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler. I hope. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
So we helped this lady figure out that her daughter is actually dead because the captain of the guard didn't want to tell her what was going on. Which is a pretty sad storyline, but we helped her out, and so she's befriended us. Which is nice. She's a sweet old lady. let's
Don't
go over
forget me
here
next time you
and
make herbs and potions.
create some potions. Oh, I think I have, you know, back at home, I have something that makes them stronger. So we're gonna go there and do that. So back down to Whiterun to our home. Yep. Okay. So we can drop off some of these books that we've currently read. Okay, so let me pull up my sheet here of books we've read. So the Thief one. Yep. Get that one in there. We read Cabin in the Woods. Yep. Code of Malakath we've read. Keeper of the Razor. Lost Legend. We read Lost Legends, didn't we? Pretty sure that we did. Morthal. Solitude, others guard. King Herod. If you search for man, the bards tell a tale. Yeah. This is a quest book, if I remember right. We read this one. Lost Legends. Make sure we don't have this down here at all, so we don't double read. Okay. Keeper of the Razor. So we did read this one, so we can stow it. Thief of Virtue. Yellow Books of Riddles. I don't think we read the Wolf Queen Volume 4. Did we read this? We did. We did read this one. This was it was a play. The Legend of Cartley House. Legend of Cartelli House. Yeah, we read this. Oh, no more spots on the book. No more spots on the bookshelf. All right. Well, we definitely need ourselves a bigger bookcase. So in the dresser here, we'll put books that we have read. Take out the merchant's hat. Battle of Red Mountain. We read that one. Didn't we? So many books. Rise and Fall of Tribunal. Yeah. We read this one. Yeah, Battle of Red Mountain. It's under one of the ones that we read. So we'll stow it here. Gods in Worship. We read that. Immortal Blood. By Anonymous. I don't think we read this one. Oh, is this the one where he eats them at the end? Yeah, we've read this one. Yep, we read this one. Immortal Blood. So we can stow that. And this one, yes. We'll put in here some of these pamphlets and stuff. Just so we don't have to carry them around. And we read the Keeper of the Razor. So we'll just stow that too. So we need to see about making... Finding our gloves. I think they're in here. Yeah, we'll just take all of it. We'll try and make health potions. Oh, we gotta put the gloves on, don't we? There we are. Now we can make some potions. Fortified block. Fortified two-hand. I want to find fortified one-hand is what I really want to find. Because that would be nice to have. Stock up on potions that increase those. Quit. Oh, we could just see the ingredients and what it is. Let's see if those ingredients just say. Ingredients do say. So let's see if we have any ingredients that say fortify one hand. Or something along those lines. We do have some that we can just eat. Alright, let's eat some of these and see if we can't find some interesting things about them. And from here, potions makes benefit 20% better. Poisons 25% more effective. Yeah, okay. Right. Okay. Let's just mix some potions together and see what we can get. Nope. Damage poison. Okay. Nope. Fortify archery, not bad. Oops, didn't mean to make it twice. Oh well, it's alright. Fail. Okay. Poison damage, okay. Hmm. Just trying to see what we can make here, and then what is not possible. Trying to discover some new recipes there. And get one of those. Perfect. All right. Whoop. Oh, we're in our house. I was just like, wait, where is she? Gonna take this. Weapon, Dawnbreaker. Nice. We'll put Nettlebane in like here. Nettlebane's nothing fancy. We will stow it there. She's still open? She is still open. Lucky.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you... What do you need, my friend? So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
See about selling her stuff now.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see if we can find a potion that makes one-hander stuff.
I offer remedies for ailments both common and rare. Do let me know if I can be of service.
All right. So, bear claws, which we don't have, or canis root, which we don't have. Hanging moss. Nope.
If there's anything I can help you with, you have but to ask.
Doesn't look like we have a lot of the stuff to make the one-handers. That'll be alright.
You'll find salves, poultices, and potions.
That's a pretty good haul right there with what we got. I think it's acceptable. Alright, so we're gonna go into some stamina now, because we are severely lacking there. From here, I'm gonna see what we can do here. I think we can put another one in crit. Yeah. I'll go with that.
My shelves. Browse to your heart's content.
See if we can't sell some of these potions that we don't want to Bellathor. And to a few others.
Stay away from that.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. Take a look.
See what he has. Anything good? Some of these stuffs would definitely be used in the houses that we'll be making soon. For right now, there. I think we have a ring for welding already. Okay, let's get some stuff sold to him. Keep all of this and that. Oh, Fred, he lost it. That is crazy. All right. Yeah, some of these potions are expensive. Super, super expensive. I'll head to Falkreath. I know they have one down here. General Goodsman right here. Grey Pine Woods.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Well met. Unlike my brother, I've no dislike of strangers.
You mentioned brother. Who is he?
While I was a Stormcloak. His name's Bolin. He's the one who works the lumber mill down by the river. If you meet him, don't expect much in the way of conversation. He ain't one for talking, especially with folk he don't know.
Alright. You're a Stormcloak?
I was once, but not anymore. I was wounded in a skirmish up near Windhelm. This was years ago, mind you. Now maybe I don't pick up a blade in Ulfric's name no more, but I still hold with his ideals. Skyrim is Nordland, and we ought to rule it. We don't need no help from the Empire on that count. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
So this guy's got some stuff for sale. Let's see if it's anything we want. If we were pickpocketing, this would be some good stuff, but we are not. Alright, let's get some stuff sold to him. 759. Alright. Something for around 25. 31? Yeah. We'll lose on it, but we're fine.
Steal anything from my shop and
Just gets mad at me. Like, I just sold you a bunch of stuff, bro.
Steal's good, but loyalty's better.
Sounds like...
The Den gear first, and the Empire second.
You know that dog on the road you asked me to get?
Yeah.
He ended up being a lot more trouble than he was worth.
Anyway, it's done. Time to move on. Much obliged. Here. It's not much, but take it anyway.
Hey, I'll take it.
Only a hearty soul travels the road these days.
Farkarth seems quiet.
Only inside the gates. Much of Falkreath Hold is wilderness, and there's plenty of trouble to be had.
Heyo, hey Kumar. My evening stream, it was fun. I played Fable Anniversary, which was a trip down memory lane for me. I played it when I was like 15 or 16 years old. Back for the original Xbox. And so it was fun to play. I might do it again. We'll see. But stream so far is going well. We haven't bought a house yet in Dawnstar. We've been taking care of some other things. We read a few books, had a few good stories, and learned some nice lore so far. We had B Marsh come by the stream. He's on his break, or he was on his break. That was nice seeing him. Sounds like loyalty is important to you.
I was Dengir's personal guard for years. I risked my hide more than once
Yep.
to protect him. Why would I do that? For money? Because I swore an oath? No. It was because he was a good man and a true friend. A true Nord places loyalty and honor above all else.
Well, we'll be reading some more stories. I had to stop. I think I read like 6 or 7 in a row. I started to lose my voice.
See me at my forge if steals.
Right.
Take a look.
We want to see what he's got for sale. Anything good? Still no orc ore. We need the orc ore. That's fine. Nothing there for me. How's your morning going, Kumar? Okay. So we'll sell him some, maybe sell him some stuff. I don't know what we have for him. Nothing, actually. We got nothing for him.
Steel's worth every septim. Remember that.
There we are. Grave concoctions. She's usually pounding away on her mortar and pestle. Okay.
Someone new. Take a look.
What do you got for ingredients? We'll take it all. And we will sell you what potions we have here. Yep, we'll eat this. Busy, took care of kitties, walked dogs, picked up god kids and other grandparents. Now eating a chimichanga. Chimichanga, oh man, that sounds good. Oh, that sounds really good. I need to get some food myself. I had some cereal earlier today and that was it so far. You know what? I got bratwursts in the refrigerator. I think later today I'm gonna grill some up.
Upon me if I can be
Someone else is using it? Well, not anymore. Get out of the way. It's my turn. All right, let's see what we got here. What kind of cereal? Ooh, brats. I had some Rice Krispies. I had some Crispy Rice.
browse as much as you
Store
like,
health.
please.
Nope, we don't want that. Best shit. It was pretty good. It was either that or frosted mini wheats. And I do like them both. Not mixed together though. They don't make a good mix. I don't think anyways. The Great Collapse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know what? I want to actually collect the books, so I will read it when I find that somewhere where I can take it. Okay. So I think... Let's check our quest log. Still got to find another person here in Falkreath to help. But in the meantime, we are still looking for Silas's other parts of his dagger. We got more potions than we know what to do with, and that is what is weighing us down pretty bad. Let's see here. Let's try and head up to Morthal, see if we can't find a general vendor here. I think we can find one in here. Maybe even Alchemist. That'd be nice if we could find both. Guards gate there. Don't see a sign for anything there. Oh, what do we got here? Ooh, an alchemist. Perfect. Perfect. Thaumaturgist's hut. This is perfect. Where is he? Hey. Where's the guy? Are you sleeping, dude? No bed in here. Maybe if we wait an hour, he'll come in. Still nothing. Maybe 3 hours? Ah, there you are, lady. Hey.
If you need any alchemy supplies, I'll do my best to provide them. Assuming I haven't used them all up.
You got a lot of stuff here. How long you studied alchemy?
I picked up the trade when I was a girl. One of the temple healers staying here on a pilgrimage showed me the basics. She had a book with her, Song of the Alchemists, that I used to read over and over. I miss having a copy.
I can find a copy for you. I'll bring it to you.
Really? I'd be happy to show you a bit about herbs if you find the book.
Sure. Let's see if we have that one. It doesn't ring a bell, but you know, you never know when you got a big book collection. So it was called Song. Oh, let's see what we got here. You have a hard time getting supplies out here?
No. Well, sometimes, but that's not the problem. I just often don't have much to do, so I tend to try things out. They don't usually work, but I try.
No, we don't have the Song of Alchemy book.
Most of my stock.
Well, what do you got for sale?
So you're an alchemist then?
Mm-hmm. So we got a gourd and a jug of milk. Alright, let's sell some of the stuff we don't want. Keep that one. We'll sell these. We'll sell these. Almost. And we'll bite the bullet on that one. Okay. Here we are. Make any restore health. We can make some restore health. Okay. Nope. Quit. It'd be funny if she had that book for sale. That would be pretty hilarious. I've been looking for this book. This particular one I have on sale. If you find it, let me know. Well, look at this. This house looks like it's burnt down. Covered with a little layer of snow now. Nern root. Alright. Let's see here. Let's go over to Dawnstar. Khajiit are not here. We had our first NPC death today. A dragon attacked and killed one of our friends. It was quite the travesty. I ended up getting his inheritance, which sucked because the guy taught bows, and I was actually planning on. Oh my God! Speak of the devil. Land, land, land. Damn it! Come on. Heard you were talking shit. Yep. Exactly. Not on the roof. God, I hate when they land on the roof. And this is exactly why you need a ranged weapon in this game. If not just for the dragons alone. He's gonna end up killing someone that I have to do a quest for. Like, I don't care about guards. Guards come back. better not start attacking my horse. What is going on here? He's landing. What is he attacking? Is he fighting like a crab or something? Oh, a troll. Hey, you get back here. Look at his face. He's fucked up. Alright, he's gonna land. We'll get our one-handed weapon on. Sword. Shields on. And eat a soup. Got him. Wait, is that? Ah! Shit! The troll's still up. Fuck. So just when we're trying to get, you know, lighter weight, we have a dragon come up who's gonna give us some more dragon bones. This is no good. Okay. Let's find someone we can sell this stuff to. Should have a smith or something down this way.
What is it? I haven't had much sleep.
Oh, well, sorry to bother you. Hopefully we didn't lose any NPCs on this one. Because I haven't done a whole lot here and I don't want to miss out on any quests because a dragon comes in and kills them. That would just suck.
God, I'm so tired. The finest weapons and armor.
Well, she's a little tired. We'll figure out why here in a sec. Still no orc ore. Wow. I'm surprised. Okay. Well, we can sell some... No, we can't. Sell that to her, I guess.
We forge every day if you need anything.
Yep. Is there a vendor here? I don't know if there's a vendor here in Dawnstar. Anyone important die? I don't think so. I didn't see anybody's body. I hope not. But we still haven't got a missive from the Jarl here about buying a plot of land, so I'm not sure. I actually don't know if we can now, since we got rights to buy the plot of land from the other place. That'd be a shame if we can't.
If you hear about the nightmares, I'm afraid my pleas to the College of Winterhold go unheard. Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
Don't care any of that. Or that. Do I have anything she might want? Yeah, you can have that hat. Thing's garbage anyways. Alright.
Back to another fine day in Dawnstar.
By the divines, I'm tired.
Let's see here. We can disenchant some stuff. So I want to keep this one. This is the... You can get rid of this. Okay, I want to keep that and that. We were going to break the... And the picklocking. Oh no, we wanted to keep the picklocking. Damn it. Pickpocketing is what we wanted to get rid of. Alright, we'll get rid of this. We're gonna hold on to this right here. Okay. Oh, hey dude.
Unless you're here to solve this nightmare problem, I don't need you.
The Jarl is
Don't bother me
tired.
again unless
Be mindful of that.
What, do you guys got a quest for me? Like, I'll take care of any problems. I don't know. Alright. Let's finish with the, well, we gotta get rid of some of the weight. Looks like you're doing important shit, but can't hear nothing because kids are screaming. Ah. That's what headphones are for. Well, I appreciate you just being here. Alright, so we'll put some dragon bones in here in the meanwhile. We'll put the potions we don't want and stuff that we can't sell yet in here. Quest item. Oh, that's a quest item? Oh. I didn't know. So we're not going to improve anything right now. So we can put some of these in here. As well as some of the potions. Keep that one. We'll keep that. We don't want skooma. We'll keep that paralysis one too. Alright, let's see. 150? Alright, that's good. That's a good weight. Alright. Let's go see about the last one here. Up near Markarth. Alright, so we'll head over here to the Savius farm, and then it looks like we can... Huh, I don't know. Looks like it might be a whole lot of off-roading to get up to here. Dead Cone Rock. Alright. Let's warp over here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Got on our horse. We'll head on out. Ah, what is this? It's like we're underwater. Some strange glitch going on right now. See if we can't fix that. Actually going underwater. And then coming back up. Yeah, that fixed it. Alright, let's warp back there. That was weird. Too many enemies nearby. Oh man. Alright. Where are they at? Find our horse again. We were just on the other side. Yeah. That was a weird glitch. Looked like we were underwater. Oh, nope, nope. We ain't allowing this. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. None of this.
You're interfering with official form or business. This doesn't concern you, citizen.
What are you doing?
Taking this man to be interrogated.
All right, do you have to drag people off?
Law, and now you'll walk away if you
Nope.
know what's good
Nope.
for you.
No, I won't.
Move along. It's immoral to worship him. Perhaps there's something you wish to confess?
You got me. I believe in
And
Talos.
so you will die a heretic.
I crit on her. Nice. So get the one that doesn't have. Okay. Ha! You can name your horse Bloody, because dang. Well, glad I took care of him. Hey, come back here. Come back here. I want to talk to you. Alright. Guess I won't. I don't care how often I see Thalmor. I'm just gonna fuck him up every time I do. I hate these guys. They don't even have stuff I want anymore. But I will get them to always attack me first. Alright, we'll take those robes. Those are pretty good. You got a new shield? Maybe. I don't remember which one the last one you saw, but this one does frost protection on it. It's got a lot more armor than the other one does too. All right, so we want to go over to this road. Right? This road? Yeah. Also frost protection. The last one is smaller and gray, now gold. Oh, yeah. The other one was a shock protection. Got him. Did I save the caribou? I did. Oh, I mixed them up? That's alright. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know what shield you were talking about. I don't have that one anymore. So I think I want to head up there. Yeah, so we gotta find a way to get up there. Okay. I should probably... Shit. Get off the horse. God damn it. Stop attacking the fucking horse. I will stun lock you. I can't, because I don't have a suit. Horse, stop it. Horse is freaking the fuck out. Yikes. That was close. Almost let my horse die. Was this one of the orcish strong camps? Strongholds? I don't want to cause any harm, so if you guys don't want me here, I'll leave. You guys cool with me? You look like you are. Talk to this one.
Halt, Outlander. By the code of Malakath, this stronghold belongs to the orcs. Your kind are unwelcome.
Oh, just a traveler. What is this place?
This is our stronghold. Here, we are free to live as Malakath intended, away from the prying eyes of the Nords. You're not an orc or bloodkin, so stay out. We only help our own. We don't know you, and we don't want you here.
Alright, I'll leave.
Malakath blesses this land for the orcs, and the orcs alone.
Who is Malakath?
He is the Daedric Lord of the orcs, the keeper of the sworn oath, and the bloody curse. We live by his code and follow his teachings, An outlander like you wouldn't understand.
I guess not. Are there any other strongholds out there?
There are a few great strongholds worthy to talk about. Dushnik Yal, Morkas Gur, Nozzlebur, and Lagershbur.
These names. How can I convince you to let me in?
We've heard whispers of an enchanted pair of gauntlets, hidden and protected by dangerous men, beasts, or worse. They are called the Forge Master's Fingers. Bring them to our chief, and he will decide if you're worthy to be bloodkin to the orcs.
I'll find those gauntlets.
We will see.
I like the name of that. Not to get us sidetracked or anything. We need to start heading back north. So I think we're about to go off-road here. Being friends with the orcs would be good. They seem like an honorable people. We're gonna let our horse off here, just in case this place is infested with bandits or whatnot. Yeah, you gave one orc an honorable death. I did. That's true. That happened. Yeah, we're gonna leave our horse there. This place looks like it might be infested. Yeah, I remember that orc. Asked him what he was doing, said he was looking for an honorable death. He didn't look old, but he said he didn't want to grow old. And so we fought, and yeah, defeated him. Honorable combat. Hag Rock Redoubt discovered. Oh, I hear a bear. There he is. He's chasing goats. Then you got attacked by kitty cat? That's right. And then we found Cicero, didn't we? Didn't we find Cicero right afterwards? That jester? That creepy jester. Jesus fucking Christ, that dude. I want to know what happens to him afterwards. Well, I don't know if we're gonna do his quest line. But we might. We might do his quest line. We'll see. Oh shit, Force one. So we learned a little bit about the Forsworn in one of the books we read. And about how the Dunmere allied with them. Ooh, there's a dude invisible or something. And then eventually they went against each other. Shit. Alright, that was close. I thought that guy was gonna get me. Two Forsworn blades. Anything down here? Some barrels. Take those carrots. Take those tomatoes. Oh, that's gonna be garbage over there. I don't see it enchanted. Take a silver necklace. Someone keeps sheathing and unsheathing their sword.
Never should have come here.
We'll head back up. There was an archer up there that was sniping us. That's why we came down here, let our health regen a little bit. See if we can head back up there. Yeah, he's still on us. Which is fine. That's fine. Ruined books, don't want those. Adapt. Okay. Got it. Soul gem. Leave that push. Ooh, we'll take that ruby. That's for sure. Definitely take that ruby. Take their potions. Oh no. Alright, let's see. There's two of them, so we'll have to be careful. There's one up top here and then one right here. Oop, shield. Blocked it. Alright. That wasn't too bad. Carrots. Come on, give me some leeks. Cabbages. Everything but leeks. Dang it. These guys don't like leeks. We'll take that garnet. See what's down here. More carrots. No, I don't need flour. Okay, okay. Alright, we'll take some potatoes too. Okay. Let's head up top. Oh. Saw that coming.
Can't hide from me.
Got some guys behind us.
Where are you? First you, then all of the rest. That's your best? Huh? You can't win this.
Ooh. Eat a vegetable soup just in case. We gotta take care of this guy. Yikes. The hell? What is that up there? Ebony axe. No wonder that guy was destroying me. Let's go see what the hell this is. Oh, it's a big old spider, and he's stuck. Oh, they get a giant spider in here. That's one way to protect their chest. I'll take the ring. We'll leave the ingot. We don't care for that. That was rough. Take a short rest. That leads inside. I don't know if we're ready to head inside yet. Check out the rest of this place first. Okay. Looks like there's a bunch of different entrances into whatever this is. And it goes up even higher still. Let's see how high this goes. Someone with the big fireballs. I think we might have to go inside. Unless they come down. Well, let's go inside, see if see what we can find in here. Some alchemy stuff. Alright, I'll take it. Here's something breathing heavily like a skeever or something.
What was that?
Skeever fighting ring? Could be another one. Could be another one. Could be like a sister ring or something. Sounds like it's right on the other side of this wall. That or it's a hag. One or the other. Got our traveler's lantern on so we can see in the dark. Nope. It's like lighting their gold everywhere and they miss. What gets me is the food that is still good in ancient abandoned ruins. Blocks of cheese? Nah, they're still good. Apples in the barrels? Still good. Alright, we don't want to go this way yet. This way leads outside. We will check it out soon, but not yet. Sounds like it's right on the other side of like here. This place looks friendly. Well, cheese expired milk. The more expires, the more it's good. Yeah, it's like wine, right? The older it is, give me that. The older it is, the better it is. Something like that. We'll discover a new kind of cheese. It'll be 300 years old. It'll be able to talk, and it has a whole civilization of its own within its own ecosystem. And then we'll eat it. A game at dinner. Alchemy. By an anonymous spy. Forward. From the publisher. He's a southern accent and sends you a quest. Yeah. Unlike the Boston accent from the dog. Or Jersey accent, whatever he had. Alright, we will read this in just a second. I'm going to take a quick break first beforehand. Been streaming now for about 3.5 hours. And I need to get up, stretch my legs, get some more water. So we will be back with this book here. Let's see here. Let's see if we can find a good... You know, we're inside of a cave. There's not going to be anything good we can find. So we're just going to take a break here. Put up the taking a break. If my Streamlabs wants to work. Come on, Streamlabs. There we go. Okay. Taking a break. We will be right back. You guys stay put. Hey everyone, I am back. Alright. It's back into playing. Get myself some tea, some more water. And let's get into this, A Game at Dinner by an Anonymous Spy. Forward from the publisher. The history built behind this letter is almost as interesting and dark as the story it tells. The original letter to the mysterious Dutney was copied and began circulating around the ashlands of Vardenfall a few months ago. The time a print found its way to the mainlands of Prince Holuf Palace in Almaxia. While the reader may conclude, after reading this letter, that the prince would be furious about such a work, and plunging his highness with great malevolence, quite the reverse was true. The prince and his mother, Queen Berenze, had it privately printed and bound copies and sent to libraries and booksellers throughout Morrowind. As a matter of record, the prince and queen have not officially stated whether the letter is a work of pure imagination or based on an actual occurrence. The House Dress has publicly denounced the work, and indeed, no one named Darney, despite the suggestion in the letter, has ever been linked to the house. We leave the reader to interpret the letter as he or she believes. Nuris Gan, publisher. Dark Liege Dwani. Dahune. You asked for the detailed descriptions of my experience last night and the reason for the plea to House Dress for another assignment. I hope I have served you well in my capacity as informant in the court of Prince Helsith, a man who I have stated in many previous reports could teach Melag Ball how to scheme. And I've spent nearly a year now working my way into his inner circle of advisors. He was in need of friendship when he first arrived in Morrowind and eagerly took me and a few others. Still, he was disinclined to trust any of us, which is perhaps not surprising given his tenuous position in Morrowind society. For your unholiness's recollection, the prince is the eldest son of Berenze, who once was the queen of Morrowind and once the queen of High Rock Kingdom of Wayrest. At the death of her husband, Prince Helsith's stepfather, King Aedwir, there was a power struggle between the prince and Aedwir's daughter, the Princess Elisana. Though detailed of what transpired are imperfect, it is clear that Elisana won the battle and became queen, banishing Helsith and Berenzia. Berenzia's only other child, Morgath, had already left court to marry and become queen of Somerset Isle, kingdom of Firsthold. Berenzia and Helsith crossed the continent to return to Morrowind only last year. They were well received by Berenzia's uncle, our current king, Halu Atun Lethan, who had taken the throne of Berenzia's addiction more than 40 years ago. Berenzia made it clear that she had no design to reclaim the throne, but merely to retire her family's estate. Helsith, as you know, has lingered in the royal court, and many have whispered that while he lost the throne of Wayrest, he does not intend to lose the throne of Morrowind at Leon's death. We've kept your unholiness informed of Prince's movements, meetings, and plots, as well as the names and characters of any other advisor. As you may recall, I've often thought that I was not the only spy in Helsith's court. I told you before that a particular Dunmere counselor of Helsith looked like a fellow I had seen in the company of Thelor Cerrone, the arcanon of the tribunal temple. Another, a young Nordwoman, has been verified to visit the imperial fortress of Valmora. Of course, in their case, they might well have been on Helseath's own business, but I couldn't be certain. I had begun to think myself paranoid as the prince himself when I found myself doubting the sincere loyalty of the prince's chamberlain, Burgess, a Breton who had been in his loyal employ since the days in the court of Wayrest. That is the background on last night. Yesterday morning I received the curt invitation to dine with the prince. Based only on my own paranoia, I dispatched one of my servants, who is a good and loyal servant of the house dress, to watch the palace and report back anything unusual. Just before dinner, he returned and told me what he witnessed. A man cloaked in rags had been given entrance to the palace and had stayed there for some time. When he left, my servant saw his face beneath the cloak, an alchemist of infamous rapport, said to have been leading suppliers of exotic poisons. A fine observer, my servant also noticed that the alchemist entered the palace smelling of wick-wheat, bittergreen, and something alien and sweet. When he left, he was odorless. He had come to the same conclusion as I did. The prince had procured ingredients to prepare a poison. Bittergreen alone is deadly when eaten raw, but the other ingredients suggested something far deeper. As your Unholiness can doubtlessly imagine, I went to dinner that night, prepared for any eventuality. All of Princess Helseath's other counselors were in attendance, and I noticed that all were slightly apprehensive. Of course, I imagined that I was in a nest of spies, and all knew of the prince's mysterious meeting. It is just as likely that some knew of the alchemist's visits, while others were simply concerned for the nature of the prince's invitation, and still others merely, unconsciously adopted to tense dispositions of their fellow bitter informed counselors. The prince, however, was in fine mettle, and soon had everyone relaxed and at ease. At 9, we were all ushered into the dining hall, where the feast had been laid out. What a feast! Honeyed gore apples, fragrant stews, roast in various blood sauces, and every variety of fish and fowl expertly and ostentatiously prepared. Crystal and gold flagons of wine, Flynn, Sheen, and Metz were all our seats to be savored and as appropriate with each course. As tantalizing as the aromas were, it occurred to me that in such a maze of spices and flavors, a discreet poison would be undetectable. Throughout the meal, I maintained the illusion of eating the food and drinking the liquor, but I was surreptitious and swallowed nothing. Finally, the plates of food were cleared from the table, and a tureen of a spice broth was brought in the center of the banquet. The servant who brought it in then retired, closing the banquet hall door behind him. "It smells divine, my prince," said a Marchenius Calgor, a Nordwoman. "But I cannot eat another thing, your highness," I added, feigning a tone of friendliness and slight intoxication. "You know that everyone at this table would gladly die to put you on the throne of Marward, but it is really necessary that we gorge ourselves to death?" The others at the table agreed in apprehensive groans. Prince Helseath smiled. "I swear by Vernermia the Grifter, my dark liege, even you have never seen a smile such as this one." Ironic words, you see. An alchemist visited me today, and some of you already doubtlessly know. He showed me how to make a marvelous poison and its antidote. Most potent potion, excellent for my purpose. No restoration spell will aid you once you've ingested it. Only the antidote and the tureen will save you from certain death. And what a death, from what I've heard. I am eager to see its effects are all that the alchemists promise. I should be horribly painful for the effectlet, but quite entertaining. No one said a word. I could feel my heart beating hard in my chest. Your Highness, said Alarat, the Dunmere. I suspected of alliance with the temple. Have you poisoned someone at this table? You are very astute, Alarat, said Prince Halsith, looking at the table, eyeing each of his advisors carefully. Little wonder I value your counsel, as indeed I value all in this room. It would be perhaps easiest for me to say who I haven't poisoned. I haven't poisoned any who serve but one master, any whose loyalty to me is sincere. I haven't poisoned any person who wants to see King Halsith on the throne of Morrowind. I haven't poisoned anyone who isn't a spy of the Empire, the Temple, the House of Telvanni, the House of Redron, the House of Indoril, and the House of Dress. Your Unholiness, he looked directly at me at his last words. I know that I am certain. My face is practiced at keeping my thoughts from showing, but I immediately thought of every secret meeting I've had, every coded message I sent you in the house, my dark liege. What could he know? What could he, even without knowing, suspect? I felt my heart beating even faster. Was it fear or poison? I couldn't speak, certain as I was that my voice would betray my calm facade. Those loyal to me who wish harm on my enemies may be wondering how I can be certain that the poison has been ingested. Is it possible that the guilty party, or dare I say parties, were suspicious and merely pretend to eat and drink tonight? Of course, but even the craftiest of pretenders would have to raise a glass to his or her lips and put empty fork or spoon in their mouths to play the charade. The food, you see, was not poison. The cups and cutlery were. If you did not partake out of fear, you're poisoned just the same, and sadly missed an excellent roast. Sweat beaded on my face, and I turned from the prince so that he would not see. My fellow advisors, all of them, were frozen in their seats, from the Marchioness Colgar, white with fear, to Kima, Enib, visibly shaken, from the furrowed, angry bow of Alarat to the statue-like stare of Burgers. I couldn't help thinking, then, that the prince's entire consulship were compromised of nothing but spies. Was there any person at the table loyal? And then I thought, what if I were not a spy myself? Would I trust Halsith to know that? No one knows better than his advisors both the depth of the prince's paranoia and the utter implacability of his ambition. If I were not a spy for House Dress, even then would I be safe? Could a loyalist be poisoned because of a not-so-innocent misjudgment? The others must have been thinking the same, loyalists and spies alike. While my mind whirled, I could hear the prince's voice, addressing the assembly. The poison acts quickly. If the antidote is not taken within 1 minute from now, here will be death at the table. I couldn't decide whether I had been poisoned or not. My stomach ached, but I reminded myself it might have been the result of sitting at a suspicious banquet and not partaking. My heart shook in my chest, and a bitter taste like tarma root stung my lips. Again, was it fear or poison? These are the last words you will hear if you're disloyal to me, said Prince Halsith, still smiling that damned smile as he watched his advisors squirming in their seats. Take the antidote and live. Could I believe him? I thought of what I knew of the prince and his character. Would he kill a self-confessed spy at his court, or would he rather send the vanquished back to his masters? The prince was ruthless, but either possibly was within his manner. Surely the theatricality of this whole dinner was meant to be a presentation to install fear. What would my ancestors do if I joined them after sitting at a table, eventually dying of poison? What would they say if I took the antidote, confessing my allegiance to you and the House Stress, and was summarily executed? And I confess, I thought of what you might do to me, even after I was dead. I had grown so light-headed and filled with my own thoughts that I didn't see Burgess jump from his seat. I was only suddenly aware that he had the tureen in his hands and was gulping down the liquid within. There were guards all around, though I never noticed them entering. Burgess, the Prince, Helsing said, smiling. You have spent time at Ghostgate, House Redrun? You didn't know? Burgess laughed sorely. No, House. I report to your stepsister, the Queen of Wayrest. I've always been in her employ. By Akatosh, you poisoned me because you thought I was working for some damnable dark elves? You're half right, said the prince. I didn't guess who you were working for, or even that you were a spy. But you're also wrong about me poisoning you. You poisoned yourself when you drank from the tureen. Your Holiness, you don't need to hear how Burgess died. I know that you have seen much over the many, many years of your existence, but you truly don't want to know. I wish I could ease the memory of his agonies from my own mind. The council was dismissed shortly thereafter. I do not know if Prince Helseth knows or suspects that I too am a spy. I do not know how many others last night were as close as I was from drinking from the tureen before Burgess did. I only know that if the prince does not suspect me now, he will. I cannot win at the games he's mastered long ago at the court of Wayrest, and I beg your unholiness, my dark liege Don Dahuni, to use your influence in the House Dress to dismiss your loyal servant from his charge. Publisher's note. Of course, the anonymous writer's signature has not been on any repeat print of the letter since the original. Interesting. I like the deceit and the way that he got his spies to turn themselves in. Or at least the one spy. That was pretty genius. Everything in caps because cats won't get off the key, shift key. I'm actually surprised the bot didn't stop that. Maybe if you do it more than once or something. What did you think of that one? She's like right outside this door. At least from the sound of it. Yikes! There she is. I was wondering if they were poisoned or not, and if it was a way to weed out people. Thought more people would speak up. Yeah, I thought it would be more than just one. That's what I thought too. Pommelstone of Mehrunes Razor. Didn't guess that the dude would poison himself by accident. Right. Yeah, given the fact that he wrote the letter, I had a feeling that he, you know, survived the whole ordeal. But I thought that one was pretty good. I liked it. Conjure Flame Archnok. Okay, we'll take those. Where is it? It's right in front of me. Okay. We will get it here in a sec. Unusual gem. Bring the unusual gem to an appraiser. Well, I wonder what dragon wall this is. Power word, fear, dismay. I wonder if I just fear everyone around. Alright. So it looks like we now have to go back to Silverus. They shit themselves. And then cower in fear as they relieve themselves on them all over the place. Alright. Let's see here. Bucky won't get off the keyboard. She even turned the laptop off. Oh no. She done with my stream already? Should I just pack up and go? Cat says I'm done. I should leave. She has spoken. Cancelled. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Alright. Oh, the Khajiits are here. Very nice.
So men, take a look.
Yeah, let's see what you got for sale. Actually, let me sell first. And then we'll take a look at what you have. I'll just learn that. Alright. Let's see what he's got. Nothing there. No. How much? 10 gold? Sure, we'll buy it for 10 gold. Yeah, we'll buy it for 10 gold. Alright, thanks.
May your road lead you toward the south.
Why was there a foot just rolling down the hill? Okay, I'm not gonna ask questions. See what that book is about. The one I just got. So we read A Game at Dinner. All right. Manual of Lantern Care. Manual of Lantern Care and Maintenance by Detrius Beauchamp, a Camelon lantern maker. Pinned this day, 16th of Morningstar, 3rd era, 402. A lantern is an essential piece of equipment for seasoned warriors, explorers, adventurers, merchants, traders, and all manner of travelers who set foot into the parts of unknown. It provides light, safety, and general sense of well-being. In less than ideal circumstances, it can even save your life. A good travel lantern is equipped with a handle that can easily fastened to a belt loop, wall hook, or other appropriate locations as to be out of the way but still shed light onto the surrounding area. This is a distinct advantage to a torch, which must be held when walking and cannot be set down on wood or other surfaces that may catch light. If this handle becomes loose or damaged, take care to repair it and find a suitable replacement as quickly as possible. Blacksmiths usually have spare bits of long, thin metal that can be adapted to this purpose if necessary. With an ample supply of oil, a traveler's lantern light is long-lasting and reliable. Traveler lanterns far outlast the torch while still remaining adequately bright. Lantern oil is easily purchased from most outfitters and shopkeepers of general wares. Finally, keep your lantern upright and take care to never drop or mishandle it. A torchbug lantern is a curious investment and a favorite among children. It is made by simply catching a torchbug in a clear glass jar with a handle affixed to it. Shopkeepers have been known to sell such jars. Torchbugs live for long periods of time when kept in a damp, clean jar and will produce a bright light of the color of the bug itself. While the common torchbug is the most numerous glowing insect, there are rumors of bugs that exist that glow other vibrant colors as well. They glow brightest when fed adequately and have a diet consisting solely of the pollen of lavender, thistle, and mountain flowers. While keeping a torchbug as a light source is not the traditional choice of most travelers, many favor it for the lack of maintenance and simplicity. It's more a torchbug in an all airtight jar can even shine as a light while underwater, something traditional oil burning lanterns cannot do. To summarize, take care of your lantern, and your lantern will take care of you. Informative. Can you get that bug lantern? I absolutely can. And I don't have to do any like actual taking care of it or anything. It just lasts. Set them up on shelves in a house. Just play some like some hard rock Skyrim music. Fos ro da.
What is it? Do you have one of the razor fragments?
I have all the pieces of the razor.
All at once. You're efficient. I like that. Here's your reward. Finally, all the pieces
Your shout
of
is the
my
bass.
razor are in my hands. It's time I let you in on
whoa.
something. There's a forge
BASS,
piece,
yeah.
that scabbard in the display case, built to house the razor, and there's more. I know how to put all the pieces together. We just need to take them to Dagon's shrine and contact the Lord of Change directly.
This is going to turn out in this guy's favor. I think Dragon will repair the... You think Dragon will repair the razor?
Ever since I was a boy, I felt this strange sense of destiny surrounding the Mythic Dawn cult. And now I know what it is. Don't you see? Fate has led you to me and to the pieces. Dagon has to answer our call. We're so close. I'll meet you at the shrine.
Alright, dude. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's fine. You know. The guy is single, so whatever. Hey. But, like, this guy wants to go talk with the Daedra about fixing a dagger as part of a cult that didn't end up keeping their part of the bargain. So I don't think this is gonna go well for this guy. Yeah, not sketchy at all. All right, horse. Oh. All right, we're going this way. But the Daedra, if I remember right, you'll actually get to see some of the Daedra minions coming up here if you're still around. Oh, didn't mean to drop off. Dang. And they look pretty cool. Their armor set is really neat. Their Daedric armor. I don't know that they ever, I don't know if they ever actually, drop armor. I know you can make it as a blacksmith. There's Marik again. Wonder what he's doing. Alright, where am I going? Alright, so I want to keep going that way. Got a fucking cloud in my way. God damn it. Looks like there's a path that leads up right here into it. Looks cool, but is it good armor? Oh, it's excellent armor. Yeah. The Daedric armor is super good. But it's only heavy armor, which, you know, is a benefit for us because that's what we use. But you have to go with something else like glass or mithril if you want some of the other ones. So what is this? Is this a camp? Is the camp like outside of a mine or something?
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire
Yeah,
hunters
yeah,
or
yeah.
something in the old
It must be.
fort
Huh,
near
cool.
Rift.
These must be the workers down here. Neat. So we're actually at the base of where... Nope, we went just a little bit further. So we're going to backtrack here. We'll just run on foot. We want to head up. Yeah, see up there? See those structures up there? That's where I think we want to head. I think we got to go through the mountain and stuff to get there. Not entirely sure. But we'll see. Wonder if there's another path to get up there, if I'm just like going not the right way. It's really super difficult to tell like how to get up and stuff. I guess I just go this way. I don't know. I don't think I'm going the right way anymore, but it's what we're gonna do. Whether it's the right way or not. Ooh, there's a dragon place up here too. Oh, what? We're gonna go back here. Maybe if we go through the mine. I don't know. Because that was obviously not the right way. Nope, I guess we don't go through the mine. Must be some other way to get up there. Alright, let's find our horse. See if there's another way up there. Maybe off the side of the road over here. Some structures there. About right here, there's some structures or so. Because last time we came in through here. So yeah, we'll come around this way and see if there's anything over here. We're gonna head west. Come on. Alright. Yeah, you see the structure here? This must be it. Also foot traffic. I think we're gonna get off our horse here, that way he doesn't die. There's a dragon over there. Wow. Labyrinth discovered. Space is huge. Frost troll. Okay. So trolls are okay to fight, but what's not? Giants? Yeah, giants. You don't want to, like, unless you can range a giant, you really don't want to go up against them. They can just one-shot you, and like it doesn't even really matter how good your armor is or whatnot. They'll just destroy you. But if you can range them to death, no big. They're easy. And usually I play in a way that I one-shot most things. And so this is very different from what I'm used to. Oh, there he is. He's down there. How do you usually play to one-shot things? I play what's called a stealth archer. So I get a very powerful bow, and when you're sneaking and you hit something, it's an automatic crit. But there are talents that can make it so that your crit damage does like 3, 5, up to 15 times more damage than it normally does. And so I usually play that build. And so I'll just be sneaking around everywhere and I'll just range someone if they thugs. Hired thugs missive. It seemed like an easy enough job. Graz and me done plenty of it like before. Some chinless Breton wants bodyguards for his trip to the mountains. Fine. Easy clink for us. He goes on about twice forsaken mask of his the whole way. Of course, got a pretty good laugh when Graz snatched it and put it on his face. He threatened to fire us for that one. Not smart out here on your own. He realized that right fast and shut up about not paying. So we get here. He thumbs through some papers and mutters to himself, "Never you mind that me and Graz had to cut through the 10 stinking trolls just to get him here. And without so much as a warning, poof." He puts on the mask and vanishes. Could have put my hands on his throat one moment, the next, he's not so much as thin air. Well, after a while, we didn't know what to do, so Graz picks up his gear and heads home. When he poofs back, that mask in his hand, begs us not to leave, says he needs us to wait. This is what he's paying us for. Then puts the mask back on, his sorry face, and he's gone again. I'd seen cloaks do invisibility stuff before, but a few swings of my fist proved he wasn't pulling that one. Nothing there to hit. He showed up again, tells us he just needs one more time. Has to figure out something about other masks and vanishes again. That was yesterday, and I'm done with twiddling my thumbs and writing letters to myself. We're leaving come sunrise, and if he shows up again, I promise Azura, I'm putting on that dagger right through his chest to keep him in one place. We'll pull more loot off his dead body than we could have paid alive. But not the mask. That cursed thing can stay and rot with him for the trolls right here. Well, there's the dagger in the guy's heart. That was interesting. Should we put on the mask? Let's put on the mask. Wooden mask. The wooden mask hums with an unfamiliar energy. Dude. Oh, right. So where's Clavicus? So I'm pretty sure if I remember right, each of the dragon... Oh, these are dragon masks. That's right. Not the Daedra masks. So I gotta find the dragon masks and I put them up there and then I get like some super secret mask. Neat. It's like take me to another dimension or something. Like a parallel universe of it. If we take the mask off. Takes us back. Cool. Alright, well we'll keep that one on us. How much does it weigh? 2 pounds? Ah, we can sacrifice 2 pounds. Alright, let's go further in and see what we can find. So far, so good. This place is pretty huge. I like it. Probably a lot of mysteries and stuff here. A lot to unfold. Glad I didn't bring my horse in. That would have been pretty bad. There's a lot of bridges. Great for trolls community. They keep asking me to pay the toll, and I don't think they're happy with what I'm giving them. They keep asking for gold. And I keep knocking them down. Well, you see these footprints. I'm just like following a path. I wonder if this leads up to where I want to go. You keep giving them steel? Yeah. They're asking for gold, but all I got is steel. Absolutely. Alright. I think this is a dragon mound, so there's probably a dragon. Yeah, there he is. Skyborn altar discovered. So hopefully he lands instead of just tries to range me the entire time. That way we can fight. Nice. Shield bashed him to death. I like doing that. I like shield bashing him to death. It's a lot of fun. Do I have room? I have room. And we'll let him keep his shield. Ooh. Oh. Adventure. Kumar, can we get an F for our friend? He tried, but he did not succeed. Let's see what kind of power I can get from this. Power word, frost breath. Alright, let's see what this shout's all about. So become ethereal. The Thuum reaches out to the void, changing your form to one that cannot harm or be harmed. Dismay, fear, and the weak shall fear the Thuum and flee in terror. Your breath is winter, your Thuum is a blizzard. Oh, pretty cool. Let's unlock it. I got 7 dragon souls I can use. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Oh, just like a quick shot of ice. Like that spell. There's a spell that does that. Okay. Well, we want Unrelenting Force. That way we can throw things around real quick. Alright, he's got some mammoths up here too. So what we want seems to be just over there. I don't know if we can like climb this to get over there. Yeah, just on the other side there. A little further up, it looks like. See down here. Okay. Let's quick save it. All right. Can you only have one shout equipped at a time? Yeah, only one shout equipped at a time. Absolutely. And even if you switch it, like right after you use it, you still have to wait for the cooldown of the other one before you can start using this one. So it looks like we want to go up there. So let's see if there's a way to get around. I'd rather not climb up the mountain, you know. Oh, some stairs. Looks like there's a path that led like right here and down. All right. Well, we're gonna go up this path. See if this leads us to where we want to go. Switchback. Shrine of Maroon's Dagon.
I'll place the pieces on the altar, and Dagon should speak to us.
All right. I don't know if this is gonna go well.
Maroon's Dagon, the Lord of Change.
Ooh. I wonder, because this is like a sheer cliffside, I wonder if I could just like throw him off with my shout.
It's not working. Why don't you give it a try?
Meet Silas. Speak with Maroon's Dagon. All right.
You, mortal, you are worthy of speaking to. You have claimed the pieces of my razor. It has been an amusing game to witness. But Dagon does not declare a winner while there is a pawn on the board. Kill Silas. He and his family have served their purpose.
It will be done, Lord Dagon. Or, he helped me find the pieces. He deserves to live.
Only Dagon can declare if a pawn is worth keeping. I have spoken. Kill him. Take your rightful place as my champion, or I will crush you.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Speak with Maroon's Dagon. Kill Silas. I'm not going to be killing him.
Wait. Don't kill me. There's another way.
Okay.
I can take the pieces back to my museum, seal them in a display case. You get a generous amount of gold, I get to complete my collection, and nobody has to die.
I'm okay with that. Fine.
Thank you. Here's your gold. I'll make a run for it back to Dawnstar.
You think to betray Maroon's Dagon. Suffer.
Oh shit. Need to get off that edge there. Okay, let's get one of them out of here. Make sure we have some soup. Got him. Fuck yeah, shout. Yeah, that was a good shout. That got him out of there for a while. A Daedra Heart. Key of Maroon's Shrine, and then the Burning Battle Axe. We'll take it. We don't need 2 keys. So we'll only take the 1 key. Nice. Now I get to plunder the ruins of a Daedra prince. Oh. Okay, so I need to take care of the... I need to take care of the mage one first. They are latchkey kids, both of them. Gotta get home somehow. What are they gonna do now that they're dead? See, like the Daedric armor looks really cool. Great sword of burning. Oh shit. We are over encumbered. Gold ingot. We'll take these ebony ingots, that's for sure. That is for sure. Gold, alright. Bone meal, sure. Refined moonstone? No. Leather helmet of major restoration. We'll take it. Gold ingots? Nah, we'll skip that. Strong wax, 8 gold. Frostbolt. Alright. Let's see what that's about. Ebony boots of abatement. Wow, we finally get some ebony. And it's fire resist too. Like, look at that. Wow. That is a lot of fire resist. Oh, no, we gotta take it with. Staff of Banishing. Okay. Magicka, sure. Strong box. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. A lot of like gold ingots and stuff, but we don't care for any of those. Like we don't need the gold, and it just weighs too much. Ooh, we can carry this. It's still not enough though. We're gonna have to put some stuff in here, and then I think go, sell, and then come back. Let's check this. What are my current boots? Current boots are shock resist by 50. What weighs more, a pound of gold or a pound of feathers? What about a pound of knowledge if we add that in there? Does a pound of knowledge weigh a lot? Because I think if you had a pound of knowledge, you'd be able to tell if a pound of gold or a pound of feathers. Useless. All right, so we'll store this. We'll store those. That. And those are really cool, but we'll store them for now. Let's see what we got here. Put the ebony axe in there. And the freezing axe. So now we can move around. Catalog of armor enchantments. Enchanting increased 30. Complete catalog of enchantment of armors. Written by Bain, Synod researcher. Within the catalogs are all the known varieties of armor enchantments and modern mages can cast. No pretense is made that this list is complete. New discoveries are made and new enchantments are revealed often enough that this work has eventually become outdated. Those followed many changes needed. The most common enchantment in armor is to grab the improved health, magicka, and stamina. Fortified against wearers. It actually makes the wearer harder to kill, binding his life force a bit tighter to his body. Fortifying magicka is more commonly seen in clothing because wizards tend to avoid bulky, restrictive armor. It allows wizards to cast more spells. Before becoming magically exhausted, fortifying stamina is a secondary choice for fighters. They tire less quickly, but do not survive their wounds any better. There's a wide variety of magical and mental abilities for physical fortifying enchantments. There are many wizards, any choice examples: archery, sneaking, concentration, strength. Another common form of armor They make successful burning. Yep, you can put that on. Uncommon enchantments. Water breathing muffle. Yeah. It's been speculated that muffle is a wizard's lazy solution to the problem that could solve with cloth and wrappings. The rest of enchantment increases recovery rate of health, magic, and stamina. The wearer actually heals from wounds while you watch. Even if he's in the midst of battle, wizards normally recover their magical energy at a moderate pace. Wearing the armor makes that recovery much faster. And his wounds return quicker. Yeah. Okay. Well, I like to think there was a good amount of stuff in here. Interesting stuff, that's for sure. So we'll head back out, see about selling some of this stuff, and then coming back and getting those things. So we can just warp right back here, right? Yes, we can. Let's go to Solitude. It's pretty close. Okay, let's go to the potion shop first, see if we can get rid of any potions we have on us.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Okay.
If you're looking for potions,
Are you feeling
should talk to my
so
aunt,
you're interested in my
Angela.
potions and ingredients?
Potions, we can get rid of that. Okay. We can sell her a dragon bone, that's good. I think that she'll buy that. Yes, I am currently sick, and I do need to get rid of that. Bits and pieces. Seima here should be able to
Need something? Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
give me some sort of respite. There's some of this stuff. So if it's empty, we'll sell it to her. Okay. So we'll keep that scaled helmet. She can have that. We'll just give her the Forsworn arrows. Orcus dagger. Okay.
Come back to bits and pieces anytime.
Of course. Head up top here. See if this guy will buy any of our stuff.
Seems there's no end to the finest weapons and armor.
Weapons, we will sell the Burning Axe, Great Sword, and Scorcher. Armor? We don't have anything for him. Ooh, we got some orc stuff, so we can increase that a little bit. 3 of them? We'll buy 5 of them, just for now. Got some alright armor on him. Like that he's selling actual orc stuff now. It's pretty cool.
Kind you need arms for armor. My forge never left.
Alright, let's look into equipping some of our stuff. Oh, we gotta head back home before we can do that. Alright. Stamina. $80 for that, and for this we will need 90 to increase that to 20% chance to crit. So I have to wait there. Block runner. 70. Alright. Well, blocking is 30% more effective. Cancel. Change the Simon power bashing. Yeah. Alright, we'll go ahead and make our block value better. Okay. Loud. Nice. Alright, let's head up here, see if we can grab the rest of this gear, and then we'll head back to Whiterun. And from there, we'll figure out what our next quest is. So it's pretty cool that we didn't have to kill that guy, but we still got the stuff from the Daedra Prince. Take that, Daedra Prince. Alright, let's see what's in here. Take everything. We can still move. We're good. Can we take these boots? We can even take the boots. Alright. 4 pounds underweight. Nice. Staying good. We're gonna go down to Whiterun. Head inside here, grab some of our smithing stuff. We put our undead killing sword on our rack here, along with our blades sword. Looks pretty cool. I like it. Go ahead and grab my weapons and armor and my, yeah. We'll head outside and we'll start clanking away. So I think, unfortunately, and I just did some looking up, the house we gotta build has to be in the like the forest lake area. It can't be in the mountain one in Dawnstar. So what we're gonna do is head over that way, talk to Falkreath, get the last guy we gotta help, and then we'll buy some stuff to make a house so that we have a better place to store stuff. All right, so we are gonna equip that stuff we just got put on. Potions. So we'll take the blacksmith's potion. We'll put on the smithing ring and the leather bracers. And we will start smithing. $51, I like that. 55. See what we can do for our armor here. Okay. 95. Whew. I like that. Like I'm out here in the middle of the night banging away. Ain't nobody gonna tell me to stop. So I got epic level items. That's pretty badass. Let's see if this guy up here wants to buy any of them.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any. You look an archer, huh? I've got just what you need.
Food? Nope. Alright. We will sell him... let's see here. We'll sell him this axe. I mean, it looks really cool. I like the design on it. But we are using a sword instead. So we'll sell him that. See if there's anything good we would want to buy from him. Maybe some arrows. Maybe we start buying better arrows because our iron arrows aren't that great. We have a ton of them, but they're not that great. So 12 there, or the elven arrows go for 16. We can make orcish arrows. Okay, yeah, we'll buy orcish arrows. We'll buy all 46. Sell the axe. We'll sell all of those to him. We don't want those anymore. So the hide ones, 255, 17. The orc ones themselves are 17 as well. Okay. So I think we'll sell him these bracers and we will just keep these orcish ones for... No, we won't. Sell him those. I think that's it for him.
Thank you very much for your business.
So we'll put back on our armor. His boots are pretty good. 60 fire resist. Shock resist 50%. Frost resist. Never know when you're gonna need all this stuff. Alright. See if we can sell Bellathor in the morning.
Something for just about everybody in here.
Okay.
Give a holler if you have any questions.
Yeah.
Everything's for... Take a look.
Alright, so he's got 750 gold. Let's see what we can get rid of in here. More weapons. Let's sell the glass bow. We don't care about that. And one of the staves. Alright. Stock up on ebony ingots because we'll need it. Okay. Any books? Nothing we care for. So this is one of those jars. If I get this jar, I can get a little bug, put it in. Buggy bug. And buy these orc arrows. Alright, let's see what else we can sell him now. We bought some stuff from him. Get rid of that. Have rings we can get rid of? We do. Okay.
Do come back.
Alright, let's go drop off our crafting items. So far, so good. All right. So let's see what quest we're on. Forbidden Legends. Investigate the Galdur legend. So, pieces of the past. I refuse to kill Silas for Mahanis Dagon. The razor is forever out of my grasp. That's fine. I don't need that weapon. It's not something I care about. And then I now need to go speak with Silas to end it. Even though it's technically ended. Here he is.
The museum is doing well. I haven't told anyone about the incident with the razor. I never thought all I would want is peace and quiet, but I think our little adventure scared me straight. I never thought all I would want is peace and quiet, but I think our little adventure scared me straight.
Alright, well we got all the pieces of it. Just can't do nothing about it. There it is. There's that. Okay. Let's go up to Falkreath. See if we can't help anybody else up here. Or down here, rather.
Get me sick.
Good to see Skyrim still has such fine people. You give an old
These
man
graves hold the sons and daughters
A
of
sad time.
Who died?
Our daughter. Our little girl. She hadn't seen her 10th winter.
Yikes. How did she die?
She was. He ripped her apart. Like a saber cat tears a deer.
The hell?
We barely found enough of her to bury.
Who did this?
Sinding. Came through as a laborer. Seemed like a decent man. He's stewing in the pit while we figure out what to do with him. If you've got the stomach to look at him. What could drive a man to do something like this?
Ill met by moonlight. Ooh, some ooh-woos.
Yes, and I couldn't tell you why. My wife and I think there's some dark magic at work. Or perhaps Arkay's influence is strong here, and he likes to keep it this way.
Alright.
I just don't understand what kind of man does that.
Yeah. Sounds like some werewolves then, huh? Alright, let's check out and see what kind of quest we got here now. Some ooh-woo boys. Long ago, Nope, I'm reading the wrong one. There are stories in Falkeith of a strange vagrant who savagely killed a little girl. Speak with Sinding. Alright, let's go see what he's got to say. Sounds like we might got ourselves a werewolf on our hands. Hey guys, just going down here talking to a prisoner. You know, nobody knows me. We're good. Yeah, where's he at? Oh, he's over here.
Come to gawk at the monster.
Yeah. I hear you attacked a little girl.
Believe me, it wasn't anything I ever intended to do. I just lost control. Tried to tell them, but none of them believed me. It's all on account of this blasted ring.
What ring?
This is the ring of Hersing. I was told it could let me control my transformations. Perhaps it used to, but I'll never know. Hersing didn't care for my taking it, and threw a curse on it. I put it on, and the changes just came to me. I could never guess when. It would be at the worst times. Like with the little girl.
What kind of transformation?
I don't suppose there's a point in keeping the secret if I'm going to die in here anyway. I'm sure you've heard of men who shift to beasts under the influence of the moons. I am one of them. A werewolf. It's my secret and my shame. That's why I wanted the ring. It was said to give men like me control. Now, I may look like a man, but I still feel the animal inside of me as strong as ever.
What will you do now?
I've been looking for a way to appease Hersing. There is a certain beast in these lands. Large, majestic. It's said that Hersing will commune with whoever slays it. I tracked it into these woods, but then I had my accident with the child. I want to beg his forgiveness. Give him back the ring. While I'm stuck in here, the beast wanders free.
I'll take the ring to Hersing.
Oh my. You would do this for me? Here, take it. I don't want anything to do with this wretched thing anymore. Seek out the beast. He wanders these woods. Bring him down and the Lord of the Hunt should smile on you. I wish you luck. I should leave here while I still have my skin. Should our paths cross again, I will remember your kindness. Farewell.
He's gonna transform now that he doesn't have his ring? Yeah. Jump out of the pit. Fucking furries. Your guy kind of just took off.
Huh? Greybeards have summoned the Dragonborn to High Hrothgar. Such a thing has not happened for hundreds of years.
Oh, well, he's gone. He just left. All right, let's go kill ourselves a furry. I never thought I got to say those words out loud. Let's go do it. All right, where are we headed? Over here? All right, head over towards Pine Watch and just make our way south. So that ring actually says here, though. Ring of... I mean, I got the ring, right? Ah, cursed ring of Hersing. Curses the wearer to randomly become a wolf. Wait. Do we have that equipped? You cannot unequip this item. Oh, shit. We need to go get this quest taken care of quickly. Before we ooh-woos and start killing everyone. Oh, this is not a ring we want. That's what I get for picking up cursed items. Hey, get back here. Where the hell is it going? Do I have to kill it? Oh, I have to kill it, huh? Dang it. Alright. You think I could shout at it? Just throw it off the cliff? Oh man, I love that shout. Oh my god. Alright, let's get our weapon out. Got yeeted into the rock. I know, right? Alright, we killed it. Now do we talk to it?
Well met, hunter.
Are you Hercene?
I am the spirit of the hunt. Just one glimpse of the glorious stalker that your kind calls Hercene.
Will you remove the cursed ring?
I may consider it, but you must first do a service for my glory. The one who stole it has fled to what he thinks is his sanctuary. Just as a bear climbs a tree to escape the hunt, but only ends up trapping himself. Seek out this rogue shifter, tear the skin from his body, and make it an offering to me.
He's done me no wrong. I won't kill him.
There is no retribution in the hunt. It is not vengeance I seek, but the blood course of a living hunt. There are others who would gladly accept my favor. They will hunt him while you delay your
I think I don't have a choice. Kill the giant beast. Begin the hunt. Alright. Shit. Where am I headed? Up here? Oh, we were already here before. Okay. I know where this place is. Alright, let's get in there. You guys get fucked?
Has the Blood Moon called you, fellow hunter?
What happened?
The prey is strong, stronger than the hunters. But more will come. Bring him down for the glories of Lord Hercene.
Ripperonis. I think that deserves another F. Gotta pay respects. It's a pity. Wow, this fucking werewolf destroyed these guys. And a caster, no doubt. My name's F for a reason, right? You meant middle name? Yeah. I knew what you meant. Oh.
You? Why?
Never thought I'd see you again.
I've been told to kill you.
And I would deserve it, wouldn't I?
Eh,
I can't stop
yeah.
you if that's what you want to do. Hercene is too powerful. But you spare me. I can be a powerful ally to you. And I would promise to never return to civilized life. I know now that I can't live among people.
I'll spare your life.
Thank the gods. Now let's deal with these other hunters. We hunt together.
Wait, now I gotta kill other people? Shit. I didn't know that. That wasn't part of the deal. Fuck. Alright.
Never thought I'd see you again.
Alright, let's go. We'll kill other hunters. I got fucking bamboozled, that's right.
Huh? Be betrayed. Look out!
The werewolf just throws him. Like, get the fuck out of here. Alright, well, we'll kill him. He's got some nice armor, but I don't think we're gonna worry about any of that. Nope, none of that either. Alright, let's keep going. I think the stupid prince will be happy just to have some killing.
Ready to die today? Huh?
That was a powerful hunter. She took a lot of hits. Alright, let's see who else is out here.
What was that? Time to end this little game. Ready for that? Not your best.
You ready to die today? Huh?
Got her. She had a lot of daggers on her. Take that ring. We'll leave the rest of that. Yeah, we don't want
What are
any
you
of that.
doing that for? Never thought I'd see you again.
The last of the hunters is dead.
Thank you for your help. I will make my home here, away from anyone I might hurt.
Lit by moonlight. Can I remove the ring though? Shit. I met Sinding, a werewolf whose Daedric Lord prevent the transformation. Turn him against hunters are seen sent to end his life and earn his friendship. That's great, but like, I need to get rid of this
Never thought
ring.
I'd see you again.
Alright, I gotta look up how to remove this ring, because I don't want to like go into a town and then start killing everybody. Alright, let's see here. The uncursed ring is granted to the Dragonborn by her scene. Removes the curse at the end of the quest. I'll meet. Ill met by midnight. Choosing to help Sindig allows the Dragonborn to receive the ring once they leave the cave. But if Sindig is killed and skinned, the Savior Hide is received instead. Okay, so I just have to leave the cave, I guess. Missed it. It wouldn't come off? No, it won't come off, and I had to look it up. So apparently when I leave the cave here, it's there's an option to get rid of it. Or it removes the curse at least. So the guy must be on the outside here or something.
Well, met again, Hunter.
I failed to bring down Sigdig. I defy you and your vile tasks.
So you may think. By bringing down my other hunters, you turn the chase inside out. And they were no base prey. You continue to amuse and impress. Go forth with my blessing.
Alright, we got the Ring of Hersine now. Provides additional transformation of for werewolf. So am I a werewolf then? Let's check our powers. Nope, I don't think I am. That's good, because I don't want to be. Okay, cool. So we can put on our wielding ring again. Alright, so far so good. Bow. Okay. That's a dig.
Yes?
It's that voice, and he's a werewolf. Alright, so I don't know if we've done the spot where we've helped people in Falkreath. Nope, we still got to do one more. Just a normal dude, yeah. Yep. Vampire. Oh, there's a Sindar guy following the vampire. Get him! Get him! Get him, Sindar. It's a servant of Sindar. Okay, whoa, hold up. She's like trying not to. Like, hold up.
Do your worst.
Alright, I'm not gonna get involved in that.
Oh well. Must have run off.
I like how she's like trying to hide and stuff, and this vigilant vampire hunter is just like having none of it.
We've been chasing that fiend for a long time.
Please cure me.
Stendar's light purify you of your ills.
Oh, cool. You're vigilant of Stendar?
Yes. Our order was founded after the Oblivion Crisis. We dedicate our lives to facing the threat of Daedra wherever they appear. We're quartered in the Hall of the Vigilant. Keeper Karset heads Skyrim's branch of our order there, providing healing and justice as needed.
Who is Stendar?
He is the god of mercy, the patron of order and justice for all of Tamriel. We bring his compassion where none can be found, by cleansing all those who would offend his children.
You hunt Daedra?
And any other abominations that prey on mortals. Vampires, werewolves, witches. But Daedra are the worst. Their callous disregard for our lives is abhorrent in the eyes of the god of mercy.
What's dangerous about Daedra?
They are profane creatures with no hope of redemption. They lure innocents to their deaths and corrupt the souls of all they touch. And their heretical artifacts grant powers to mortals that wreak havoc across Tamriel.
True.
They must be destroyed or guarded to prevent temptation.
Alright, good to know.
Stendar be with you.
Oh, hey, dude.
You speak to a vigilant of Stendar. Cavort with any Daedra. We will hunt you down.
Well, there's a dragon I killed not too long ago. Alright. See what's on the menu now. Ah, going back to Falkreath, that's right. Alright. Let's roll back over there. Gotta find someone to help. We're 2 out of 3. Gotta find one more person. As if we don't already have the quest, right? I don't think we do yet. Let's head into the inn and see if there's anything in there that we could find.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Okay. Her.
Sure bones.
Oh, was that this chick?
Welcome to Dead Man's Drink.
Heard any rumors lately?
Folks have gone missing the past few weeks. Word now's that our hunters are gone too. Say, if you're traveling, could you keep an eye out for them? Valder and his men, I think they were after Bear up north.
There we go. We'll see if this helps. I'm looking for work. Got any leads?
Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
What do we got for
Drink for
sale?
the thirsty, food for the hungry.
All right.
You hear any juicy gossip in town? Be sure to share it with me.
Sure.
Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and...
I will be right back. I think I just heard a knock at the door, which might be my better camera. We're gonna do one of these. It probably won't be 5 minutes, so.
Fall to me, dragon! Maybe dead now, but where did it come from?
In all my years, I've never seen such a thing.
I never would have believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. I never would have believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes.
Oh, what happened?
What the hell happened? Did I get attacked by a dragon? Oh my god. I got attacked by a dragon. Yep, right as you left. Did it kill anyone? Looks like a guard's dead up here, but hopefully that's it. We'll have to go look around, see if any named NPCs got killed. Oh my goodness. Right as I left. 2 guards. It might be alright. Where the hell these people are still alive, that's good. You guys got leeks? No, just potatoes and cabbages. Alright, yeah, get out of here, cart. Couldn't see much, mostly saw guards running around. Oh man. Well, I survived. Easiest dragon fight of my life. Well, it's good that the guards are strong enough to kill him. Alright. Well, cool. Loot the dragon, see what we got. 3 bones each. Oh my gosh. Too much weight. Where am I going? Over this way. Blacksmith. See if he'll buy some of this stuff. So the skeletons just stay right there? They do for like 2 weeks in game time or something like that, and then they'll go back, or they'll disappear.
Steel's good, but the finest weapons and armor.
Well, yeah, there's just dragon bones littered. Okay, so we'll sell that. Should be back to a good speed. Sell those. We'll sell that. And that, and all 10 of these. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't have enough. We'll sell that then. Yeah, the dragons will just stay there for a bit. If they didn't weigh so much, I'd like pick them up and move them off the path, but yeah, they're heavy. And the same with these guards. These guards will just stay here for like a week or so before they disappear. Can maybe pick one up.
Not to judge Valkreath too harshly, visitor. The war has been hard on us.
Just like stow them over here. Out of sight, out of mind, maybe. Put this guy over here. We'll try and shove him under the. Yeah, there we go. We'll make sure he gets put under there. There we go. Nobody will notice the body underneath the deck. Yeah, no. That's fine. Body under the porch, that's normal.
I'm sorry, I should really go now.
Alright. So we did just get a quest. Yeah, they're sleeping, exactly. So we did just get a quest. 2 quests. So the bandit leader is located at Bale Gulch Mine. Let's go see where that is. Up here. So the best way for us to get there is going to be maybe coming up the road from this place. Oh wait, I thought my horse was black. Was he always brown? I thought about a black fur horse. Black-haired horse. Whoops. Yeah. Maybe I've only seen him at night. I don't know. Alright, let's see. Do we want to go north here a little bit? Nope. We want to stay along the road. Like up in those mountains up there or something. Oh, speaking of horses. Oh boy. What happened here? Are there bear traps in the middle of the road? Oh my god, I almost had my horse step on him. Dance of Fire, Volume 7. A Dance in Fire. I don't have Volume 7. We'll go ahead and we'll take it. Copy, paste, 7. Alright. Oh shit, that Khajiit is my bad. Yep, that's a Khajiit. In all of his little splendor. We'll set him up by his cart. That way people just think he's like snoozing. Hail, traveler. No, dude, come on. Up, up. Oh shit. People don't sleep like that. Oh, you know what we can do? Alright, dude. Get in your cart. Come on. There he goes. He's just sleeping in his cart. You turn it sideways because the broom he's sleeping on is more comfortable than the ground. Yeah, cat nap. Exactly. And the horse? The horse is sleeping too. Don't worry about the horse. I can't move the horse. He weighs too much. Alright, horsey. Let's roll. Should we go down that way and then up? Or should we go up here and then... I think we'll go down this road. And then we'll head up a little. We don't give a fuck what the Imperials are doing. We don't care about them. Nothing big. Don't worry about me. Oh, you're going after the deer? Well, shit. Don't hit me. Woo. Sneak attack. Got the wolf. We're gonna hide our horse right here. That way. You don't have to worry about it much. I just got your message, your Facebook message. Little late, but I got it. It's all good though. Maybe you had your phone on you? Alright. Oh, it's a little mushroom ring. Look at this. There's some people buried here, huh? I wonder if we come back here at night, if something's gonna be here. So it looks like there's a little path over here, so we need to keep going along the road like we were. Portal to the fairies, yeah. It's a portal to oblivion or something, right? That'd be bad. I don't want to go there. Ah, here's the road. This is what I wanted to see. Oh, horsey. Let's get off. We'll hide you right here. Shield bashing, man. I love this. Say that like this is something I want to do. I don't want to kill you, but I'm gonna have to.
Can't hide
It's a highwayman. That was a little stronger. Silver ring. I'll take the silver ring. That's pretty good. Ooh, treasure chest. Not far enough. Trader Jim. Take it. Now we'll leave that. Ow, Jesus. That was rough. All right. Looks like we might have gotten them all cleared out here. We'll go inside. Ooh, ore. It's the ore core. I need orc ingots, so that's good. Orc greatsword. Orcish helmet. We'll take the orcish helmet. Leave the rest of that stuff. All right. Let's head inside and see what we got in there. Bale coach.
Time to end this little game.
Bandit chief. He's got cool armor on. The mine key. Nordic carved armor. 91, and it's not even upgraded. Expert lock. Ah, but we got the key. No, we don't care about that. Alright, let's see what we have on me that I can use. Or get rid of. I'll just make that. And that. Orcish helmet. I like the Orcish helmet. I think it looks cool. Should have sold this a while ago, and this, or broke them. Shoot. So we should have some solution of strength, 40. Oh, we're good. Alright, we're good for like 5 minutes. The armor challenge. See what book that is, and we will write it down to read it later. The Armorer's Challenge. Okay. Saved us a pound there. Lots of orc core here. That's pretty good. So I think we're done here. Cleared out the bandit leader. Go to Falkreath and tell him that. I gotta make it to my horse though. Maybe not make it to my horse if I just fast travel. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna be eating some chicken nugs. I'm gonna turn off my camera while I do that. Because I ain't about that life. Let's see here. Yep, just a random dragon dead there. Normal day. I think we'll stop here. I think we can try and sell to the blacksmith. I don't remember if we ran him out of money or we still had some.
Steel's good, but blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Oh, we did run him out of money. Dang.
See me at my forge if you need arms or armor.
See if we can find the shop guy. No, it looks like he's down here. Okay, we'll get on our horse. It'll be faster.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Well met. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
We can sell some stuff to him. Not a whole lot we're going to be able to sell to him. Wow, we already have 36,000 gold. Pretty good. Oop, 739. Wow. Alright, I think we're going to save this piece of armor. The boots and gauntlets we're not going to use because we have enchanted ones of those. Enchanted boots and enchanted gauntlets, so we won't use those. We'll definitely see about upgrading this Nordic carved armor. This thing is cool. I like this a lot. That looks really neat. We'll sell this. Don't want any of that. Lockpicks? Yeah, we'll buy all 8. We'll buy these 2 books just in case. We don't know them yet. And finally, we'll check out his weapons. Nope.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
If there's anything else we can sell him. So we can sell him 1, 2 bones. I think that's about it.
Steal anything from my shop and...
We still have a ton of stuff on us, though. Let's head over towards Helgen. Not Helgen. This is the wrong spot. I didn't mean to go here. River 1. Riverwood is good. Let's see from Alvor what it takes to upgrade this.
What? Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Quicksilver ingot. Alright.
You looking? Take a look.
Nope. Do you have a quicksilver ingot? You don't.
Until next time.
Yeah.
Thank you. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Wish these guys had more money. So we can sell these things to them better. Alright. So we don't need those or these. This or this. And he has 1 gold left. Okay. Let's go see if these plants have grown back out here. If they have, then we can harvest the leeks from them again. Make some more soup. Hey, where are your leeks, Sigrid?
I'm spoken for, you know, so don't get any ideas.
Alright. Chill. Go to the farm. See if the farm has any. Cabbages. Potatoes. Ah, some leeks. Perfect. Alright, let's see what we have. Food, we have 25, 25, 12. Alright, so we can make 12 more soups. I'm cool with that. Skyrim version of I Have a Boyfriend. Yeah, exactly. Which is funny because I didn't say anything or like go up to her at all. But she's still like, I have a boyfriend. Oh, shit. Alright. Yeah. You do you. Alright, let's cook pot. Cook pot. There we go. Food. We'll make some vegetable soup. Got lots of that. Perfect. See, we'll check out our satchel here. Any ingredients we have, we'll just put in here. Save us a little bit of room, not a whole lot, but we are carrying a ton of stuff here. All right. We'll go upstairs, put our books away. A Game at Dinner, we read that one. We didn't read this one. Or that one. Seems like an easy job enough, because, oh, we've already read that. Bounty. Bounty by orders of Sidgear to all able-bodied men and women in Falkreath, bandits located at the mine harassing. Oh, we already took care of that. Yep. And then we read the Game of Dinner, which we'll put in here. And our pamphlets can go in here. Books. Bounty. Hired thugs. Books. And that go in there. Alright. A few more things to see about getting rid of. Nope. I think I just did the opposite of what I wanted to do. Whips. Didn't realize it was PM. I thought it was AM. Where's Bellathor? Tell him to get his ass in there.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Everything. Take a look.
Weapons. No. Armor. Yes, but no. Potions. Sort of. Food. Okay, so we can put some of those in storage in our house. The apparel wise. See about selling these. Alright.
Do come back.
We'll go find a jewelry box of sorts in our house. Some fine gems and stuff in there. Yeah. Alright, so we'll use this for it. Pickpocket, 25% more. We don't need any of that. Quest items cannot be removed from your inventory. Oh, there's a quest item. Alright. Keys don't weigh anything. We'll just hold on to those foods, that's fine. Only the stuff we want to be carrying and or need to be. Alright. How much do we weigh? 166. Okay. Let's head back to Falkreath. Yo.
I'm the steward here. I serve under Jarl Siggeir and Jarl Dengeir before him.
The bandit leader at the Bile Gulch Mine is dead, and I'm here for the bounty.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
Thanks. Is that land you mentioned still available?
Yes, it's a fine property. Well watered, plentiful stands of timber, beautiful view.
Alright, I'll take it.
You won't regret it. Here's the title to your steading. Follow the road east from Falkreath, then north at the crossroads. Turn left just past Pine Watch.
Okay.
May wisdom forever light your path.
So this is good. We just bought our first piece of land. We've already bought a house before, but this is our first land plot that we've bought. So you can see the dragon's already gone now. The corpse. It's been long enough. The game got rid of it. We want to see if the guy is at the mill. He is. Alright. So we're going to buy some lumber from him.
I can't be doing some building, eh?
Yeah.
We can deliver it where I'll have them hauled over right away. Doing some building, eh? I'll have them
I'm going to
hauled
buy
over
100 logs.
Doing some building, eh?
60.
Doing some building, eh?
80.
I'll have them hauled over right. Doing some
And
building, eh?
100.
I'll have them hauled over right away.
Alright, let's head over to our piece of land. Apparently it's just north of here. Nope, I didn't mean to get off my horse like that. Ah, here we are. Lakeview Manor. Okay. See the lake down there. We got a quarry to gather rock. Stone quarry. Okay. Chest. Beginner guide to homesteading. If you like most people, you've always dreamed of owning your own steading and building your own home. But where to start? Never fear, you hold in your hands the guide to everything you need to know. Before long, you'll be gazing completely across your well-tended lands, from the porch of your own manor house. Getting started. There are 2 vital pieces of equipment that the prospective homeowner needs: a drafting table and a carpenter's workbench. Your drafting table is where you'll lay the plans for each stage of your new house. Don't worry about making any mistake here. You can always change your mind, and making a new plan costs you nothing. Remember, measure twice and cut once. Your carpentry workbench is where you'll do actual construction. Once you've settled on a plans at the drafting table, you can start building your house at the carpenter's workbench. Avoid the common beginner's mistake. Don't try to build the roof without building the proper supports first. Space for family. If you have a spouse or children, you'll certainly want to get the house in a livable state as soon as possible. Your loving spouse will no doubt make do with nothing more than a roof over her head and a bed to sleep in. But what about the children? Don't worry. All they need is a bed and a chest or a dresser to store their treasure, and they will be perfectly content. Building materials. You'll need a lot of supplies to complete your house, and it isn't necessary to gather everything you need ahead of time. Unless you're in a hurry, you can just build in stages as materials come available. You'll enjoy watching your home progress from dream to reality. The most common materials needed are sawn logs, cut stone, and clay. Luckily, these are plentiful in Skyrim. In fact, most building sites will have one or more easily accessible source of clay and stone. For sawn lumber, any lumber mill owner will be glad to sell you and deliver as much as you need. You'll need a lot of nails. Fortunately, even a novice blacksmith will find themselves turning iron into nails with ease. When you turn to furnishing your completed home, you'll need a much wider variety of materials. Some of them, such as straw and glass, are commonly obtained from general goods stores. For the rest, the whole of Skyrim will become your general store. Hiring a steward. Once your estate is well established, you may wish to consider hiring a steward to help manage your affairs. A good steward can be invaluable, from hiring a carriage driver to buying a cow to keeping you supplied with building materials, freeing you up to enjoy the fruits of your labor. By hiring a steward, it's advisable to bring a potential candidate to your manor and observe whether they are a good fit to your requirements. Remember, you are putting your entire estate in their hands. You need someone you can trust implicitly. Building your house. The rest of this guide will review plans for each room that you might want to build. Small house. Before you start too ambitious, gain confidence by building this tidy cottage. It is the perfect starter home and might turn out to be all you need. Don't worry, if you decide to keep building, you can remodel this into an entryway to the rest of your home. Main hall. You may decide the small house is not enough. Perhaps you need room for a growing family. The next step is to add a main hall, which you will turn your cottage into an imposing manor house. 2 floors, including space for 2 small bedrooms, a back room, and a large dining area. Additions. Once you've built the main hall, your options become almost unlimited. You now have room to add 3 more additional wings if you decide to still need more space. For each wing, you have 3 choices of what to build, giving a total of 9 possible additions. But remember, you can only build 3 of them, so choose wisely. West Wing bedrooms. The bedrooms addition. Hey, Circus. The bedroom addition is perfect if you have a family and need more comfortable living quarters than the main hall affords. The bedroom has space for a master bedroom plus 2 children's beds, as well as all of the dresser, wardrobes, etc. that anyone could desire. This addition also includes a spacious exterior porch. Are you at work, Zirkus? You moving trains? West Wing greenhouse. Perhaps you are a gardener at heart. If so, the greenhouse provides room for planters where you can grow almost whatever you wish. Sheltered from Skyrim's harsh climates. Tend the harvest of the crops in the comfort of your own home. West Wing. Enchanter's Tower. If your interest lies in the magical realm, the Tower Edition is for you. Conduct your research in privacy and comfort. Plenty of space for keeping your collections and artifacts organized. And the view from the tower is guaranteed to take your breath away. North Wing, storage room. If you simply need more space to store your mini possessions and collections, build yourself a storage room. The included porch can even be connected to the porch on the east or west wings if you build the bedroom or armory in addition. Oh, neat. North Wing, trophy room. Are you a big game hunter who wants to show off your prizes? The trophy room provides space for displaying up to 7 magnificent mounted spaces of your choice, sure to amaze and impress your guests. North Wing, alchemy laboratory. Perfect for the aspiring alchemist, this tower edition will give you plenty of space and storage to hone your craft and comfort. When you need to break from brewing potions, enjoy the view from the tower roof. East Wing Armory. If you like nothing better than to spend a day hammering metal, or simply a collector of armor and weapons, the armory is for you. With space for smithing, as well as plenty of room to display your martial collections in style, the armory is perfect addition for any home. East Wing Kitchen. The kitchen provides everything you need to pursue the highest culinary arts. Tired of cooking everything in a pot over a fire? You can even equip it with a new flanged oven. The only thing you need in Skyrim is vegetable stew. We've already established this. So a pot is all you need. East Wing Library. This is what I want. I want to get a library. The library tower is sure to please those who value literature. With space for all the bookshelves you can desire, you'll be able to enjoy your collection of books in style. Or perhaps take a book to the tower roof and enjoy the view from your studying. Alrighty. So let's go to the draft table. Miscellaneous, small house. Oh, neat. Oh, dear, get out of here. The hell? Where's Jake when you need him to eat that thing's heart? Carpenter's workbench. House. So I need 10 quarried stone and 10 nails. So for the nails, so I can get 10 quarried stone here. This is good. And I can take the iron ingots and make nails out of them. Iron. Nope, miscellaneous maybe? Building materials. Gotta be in there. There we go. Carpenter's workbench. Foundation. Alright. We got the space that our place is in. Let's put up the walls. House. Walls. Or the support beams, I guess. Okay. And now we need 8 nails and 4 clay. Nope. Nail. And 4 clay. Quarried stone to make the house floor, and to make the roof we will need, well, we can already make that. Alright. So it's coming together. Look at the walls already look worn. It's already an old house. We just built it. So I'll need 4 quarried stone to make the floor. Got the support beams for the roof. Very nice. Floor. I need 10 nails. Or I need 10 nails times 2? Is that what that means? I don't know. Oh, I have 2. I need 10. Alright, let's go check it out with the floor in there. Nice. Alright, so far so good. And to make the front door, we need iron fittings, a lock, and 2 hinges. Which we have in here. Now we can make our front door. We can make a garden outside and an animal pen. Let's make a garden outside. Alright, so we go inside now? Now we go inside. It's dark in here and all we have is a chest. Leaks, leaks, leaks. Yep. Now I can make some leaks. Shelves. Oh, we can add a bunch of stuff now. So we need goat horns. We'll have to go hunt some goats. Fire pit. Alright. So we need to go get some iron. Actually, I could just use all the lockpicks I have to make iron. So a lot of this stuff we might be able to just get. I need glasses and hinge to make these shelves. Now I'll have to go get some goat horns. We have quarried stone. We can make those. Okay. Let's go out here. Oh, you know what we need to be able to do this? Smelter. Okay. So we'll need some iron fittings and some iron ingots to make a smelter. We'll make a stable for our horse. That'd be pretty nice. We'll plant cabbage. How many cabbages? Shit, let's just do 6. We can only plant 1 at a time. Alright. Okay. Carrot. Potato. All right. Too bad we don't have any tomatoes. See what we can make inside. No containers, no furniture, no shelves, walls, sconces. We can make a fire pit. Alright, we've got ourselves a fire pit and some meat over there. Okay, let's write down here real fast what we need. Containers, so we have logs. I don't need to worry about logs. So we need nails. Iron ingot. Iron fitting. One, 3, and 1, and then 2. If we want to make a bed, we will need 2 nails, leather strips, 4, and straw 2. And to make a table, we would need 4 nails. Shelves will need 3 nails, 4 nails, glass, and a hinge. And I can make 3 of these, which will mean I will need 3 nails. Exterior wall sconces, iron fittings. We will need, and I can make 2 of these, so we'll need 2 and then 2 goat horns. In the exterior, we will need an iron ingot times 1, iron fitting times 1. We will again need 2 and 2. Okay. See if we can go collect some of these things. We'll make our first stop up to Whiterun. So I got a general store and some few other smiths and stuff.
Watch what you're doing. You're someone looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
Buy 7 of those. Buy 18 of those. I'll buy 5 of these. All of these. All of these. Alright.
Don't forget to check inside
I'll
the
turn
shop
those
if you need anything.
into iron ingots. Okay. Oh, now I'm encumbered. Damn it.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking. I don't claim the finest weapons and armor.
Alright, what do I have that I can sell? No, I'll need that pickaxe. I just sell the query stone right now.
Until next time.
Yeah. Alright. So I can just go mine more of that stuff at my place if I need to.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Take a look.
Alright, so from you, I need glass, which weighs 1. Sure, I'll just buy all of them. I'll buy all the goat horns. Straw. I'll buy all the straw. So I got the straw I need. I got the glass I need. Hinges I make. Goat horns I have. Leather strips. Fitting nails. Okay. Okay. So now I just need to walk out of here.
Come back.
But I can get on my horse outside.
Ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale.
Oh boy.
Chops and steaks fit for a jarl. Come and see my selection of the finest
Yeah, if I had leeks, I'd definitely plant them, but I put them all into soup. Taking a stroll. I'm over encumbered right now, so I can't move fast. But right outside should be my horse. So once I get on my horse, I can ride normal and fast travel again. So this is just going to take me a minute. I'm loaded up with glass and straw, some goat horns and stuff. Probably would look like I just came out of Bed Bath & Beyond or some sort of farming store. The horse can. Yeah, the horse can. I just gotta make him down to him. He's right down there. Almost there. Okay. I have to make some nails. Building material. Let's see. Hinges, I need 1. Iron fittings, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Locks, I need none. For nails, I need 1, 4, 6, 8, 12, 15. So I'll need to make 3 of those. Okay. Let's see if I have enough to outfit everything. Probably have a little more too than just outfitting everything. All right, got some tables and some barrels put around. All right, got a bed in here and a table. Doesn't look like the most comfortable thing, but I mean, a bed's a bed. Shelves. All right, so I got some stuff put on my walls. All right, some shelves. Looking good so far. And some lighting fixtures. Hey, there we go. First home. Small little shack, but it's mine. And there's a thing outside that I can remove the workbench on the inside. Alright. So with that done, let's see what else we can make. Miscellaneous workbench, main hall. Gotta pee on it to claim it. I'll just make a trail around my whole house. Alright. Let's see what a main hall is all about. So it's behind it. Oh wow, that's gonna be much bigger. Okay. Let's see what kind of building materials we need for this. Main hall door, we need 2 locks and 1 hinge. 2 hinges? 2 hinges. A little chicken scoop. Okay, main hall door. Alright, so we should have a back door now, I think. Yep. Alright. Now, if I remember right, we'll have to get some quarry stone. 30 quarry stone. And there is no way to speed this up. Okay. BRB. Alright, let's see what we can make now. Should be able to make the floor, maybe the walls and stuff. We will need 20 nails, we only have 8. Nails and more nails. Nails. Alright, and we made a cellar. Nice. Some nails and iron fittings. We'll need more iron ingots. We should have made this first. Dang. Okay. Well, that's fine. Alright, let's see what we can put in here. Put all that in there. Put that in there. Actually, let's see first if we go inside. Our house, what it looks like. Alright, let's see if we can change some of this stuff up. We turn it into a main hall and then get some bedrooms or something in the side room. Remodel entryway. Yep. Bedrooms. Storage room, alchemy tower, library. Did I not put a kitchen there and then a library in the back? Doesn't look like I can. Greenhouse. Oh. Neat. I want back here. Storage. Oh, I see. Okay, so we'll just need a bunch of stuff to be able to do that. So in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and put stuff in here. Second floor here. All right. So I think we're gonna go ahead and call Skyrim for tonight. And then I think I might pick up another game for a little bit. Might do some Dark Souls. I think. Yeah, I think we'll do that. It'll save out here. Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and close the stream, and then I'm going to open up a Dark Souls game and play some of that for a little bit. I've been feeling like doing that today. And then we'll play that for a little bit. Alright guys, thank you for coming and watching the stream here with me. Really appreciate it. I will be back in just a few minutes with a Dark Souls stream. I'm going to go live again. That way people know that I'm doing something different. Thank you for sticking around, watching us. I really appreciate it. Kumar, thanks for the questions and for having fun with me. Really keeps this going a lot more than just me playing by myself. So, thank you again. Peace.